Hi. My name is Russell. I am a humanized artificial intelligence. Tonight, I will be taking over as your DJ. Let's take it back to 2014, where sit-downs and plur were still a thing. All we need is a cheesy sing-along gimmick and a super generic, predictable halftime drop that every DJ wants to play. Are you fucking ready? Roses are red. Violets are blue. EDM sucks. And so do you, bitch.
Got him, boy. Double headshot for the fucking win.
I know that all you human party motherfuckers want to hear a second and easy anticipated drop. Are you fucking ready? Roses are red. Violets are blue. EDM sucks. And so do you, bitch.
Oh my god! Oh my gosh.
EDM sucks. And so do you, bitch.
Oh!
It's coming back. Go for it when you're ready. Nice double hit. Rob, you can score. Woo!
Peter might be busy in a minute. Big for so long.
Oh, fuck.
No!
Ow.
Oh!
Right?
Yeah, start. Oh my god!
Oh, shit! Throw it where?
Holy shit!
Russell was the only one that's not betrayed me yet. It's just a matter of when.
You guys just watched me do that. Just because you said it. Just because you said I was going to. Hello, Governor. Fuck that thing. Go away. No, not that. There we are. Hey, Silent. How are you? It's time to finish this story.
Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest,
In a deep and
crafty
ancient
goblins
forest.
faced the truth about the darkness in the big wooden house.
Oh no. So who do we
It had
think the
come
Mad
from
Hunter
wise
is?
princess, driving her mad and causing her to attack them.
When they started asking questions about the princess in the darkness, the goblins realized that no one else in the forest wanted to know the truth.
So they dug and searched and asked hurtful questions, learning more about the wise princess than they had ever hoped to.
But the search took its toll. The darkness was proving too much for Sister Goblin, and yet Brother Goblin kept diving deeper and deeper until Sister Goblin finally said, enough.
And that was how the goblins found themselves separated again, hurt and confused.
You think it's
So
Sam?
many unanswered questions and too many open wounds.
You know, that'd be Elliot, wouldn't it? Sam's the moose.
Allison, wake up.
You were here last time I streamed it. You just didn't watch me, apparently, because fuck me. That's a trippy fucking dream. Oh, I was fixing my internet. Wah. You look creepy there, don't you?
You killed me.
I think that Allison's gonna need some therapy after this. I know, right? Oh, they did a very good job with it. Oh, that probably hurt a little. Looked like the sparks that came up through the air. The house on fire? Yo, where'd you get moving wallpaper like that? I want some. Alright, Allison. Other Allison. Holy shit.
She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful
I know, right? That's what I'm saying. That'd be
but a
fucking
lone
awesome.
woman, alone in a deep and ancient wood.
Oh, that's Marianne, not Allison. Haha, just kidding. Sure looks a lot like her, though. Don't it?
You killed me.
Yeah, it was totally her the first times.
You killed me!
Inheritance. That's her brother. Who thinks it's all his fault because he wanted to be a boy. You're very behind. I'll give you a recap here in a minute. Nice house, dude. What are you, a fucking 4-star general? No, you're a fucking police chief. Wow, he writes fast. Ah, she's trying to kill herself now, it would seem. Nope, just kidding. That's gotta hurt. I don't know about you, I can't open my eyes underwater. Your screaming face is very passive. Ah! That was the extent of her screaming face. Ah, yes, let's read it. Oh, it's Eddie. I keep using the wrong name for him. Morning. I started collecting the documents you need for your rental application. Left the file for you downstairs on the kitchen counter. If you're still coming to meet Dee for lunch, you can drop off the documents and I'll make some copies for you. Take it easy today, Uncle Eddie. P.S. My famous buckwheat waffles are slowly growing cold in the kitchen. Really? What about going under the surface of the water don't you like?
He's right. Time to get my shit together.
That was the nicest wording I've ever seen for, hey fucker, get your shit together. I just want to go back to bed. Nope, okay.
How did we go from being so alike to total opposites? I gotta think about something else.
Reminds me of the open water, and I don't like that. Did you have a bad experience in open water? Look.
Wish I could just book a one-way ticket to the other side of the world.
Get it? Because it's showing Asia.
Never could bring myself to send these. Whenever I tried to tell him how much I missed him, it felt unfair.
Aquaphobia, I'm going to call it. You have aquaphobia. You're scared of water. Hi, Tyler. I know we haven't talked by phone in a while, and I think that's mostly my fault, so I'm sorry. I've just been so wrapped up in my own problems, sometimes I forget you aren't that far away. Senior year has been the worst ever. I dated this guy for a few months, Bobby, hopefully you don't remember him, only to realize he was a total jerk who didn't give a shit about me. I don't know why it took me so long to figure that out, or why I let it take over my entire school year. I honestly feel so stupid, but I also feel stupid for feeling stupid. Anyway, I think what I'm trying to say is life sucks without you. I miss you. I miss your presence, and I miss talking in our voice. You want to come to my graduation party next Friday? Nothing amazing. We'll just have dinner with Uncle Eddie and some neighbors. Tessa might swing by. I'd really love it if you were there. I realize now I could just call and invite you. I don't know why I'm writing a letter, but maybe with all that time apart, I've forgotten how to communicate with you. I'm sorry. I hope we can get back to where we were someday soon. Love, Allison. Did I nail it? Did I get it all just right?
I gotta take care of that rental application.
Oh, fuck your rental application.
There's not enough concealer in the world to erase the night I had.
Hey, Diva Valerie. I'm guessing that's what it
Good
is.
to know
How
I
are
look
you?
just as bad as I feel.
You look exactly the same as you did in the last chapter. So, what is that with women? With they feel terrible, so they automatically just think they look like shit.
Do my laundry. Ugh. Maybe later.
Like, I don't understand that logic. Seems extremely flawed to me. The wife does it, and I'm like, no, you look just like you always look. I don't understand.
Now would be a good time to stop smoking and maybe do a detox for 12.
Brand promotion without brand promotion. I want her room. Why? What speaks to you in her room? There's a lot going on here. You got some hockey stuffs. You got the old school turntable. You got the old school jukebox, but you also got the space shuttle. And then you got the roller derby. There's a lot going on here. It is roomy. It's bigger than my room. Let's see. Ooh, I haven't been able to explore up here. There's so much room for activities. Oh, yes,
The
let's
days
look.
have gotten so short. It's gonna be a long winter.
Nothing exciting here. I'm just not gonna read that. All right. Good. No.
I miss the slopes. Eddie looks so young here.
I know, right? I wish I had an upstairs. You know what I mean? Like that'd be sweet to have an upstairs.
I should probably eat something. God, I feel so weak. So many months of snow boots ahead. I always loved this one.
What is it though? It's like a fish, but like what kind of fish? Is this
Eddie
Eddie's
looked
room?
pretty concerned when I came home last night. I should have talked to him about what happened, but what the hell was I supposed to say? Still can't believe Eddie never told me he was paying for fireweed. I'm glad he never pushed me to change my last name.
Got protective custody. Saxophone. I played the
Haven't heard him play in a
saxophone.
while. It just sits there collecting dust.
Yeah, I know that.
A secret keeper in her secret keep. Maybe there's something in the Book of Goblins that'll help me figure this out. Maybe there's something in the Book of Goblins that'll help me figure this out.
No, why won't it let me do anything to it?
A secret keeper in her secret keep. Looks like this is coin operated. Looks like this is coin operated. Looks like this is coin operated.
I need coins? Where do I find coins?
This is personal.
I'm not gonna read all that. That's way too much.
That was a good memory, even though Tyler couldn't come.
Just awkwardly creeping around in like my uncle's room.
I don't think I know any Claires in Delos Crossing, but
555
I shouldn't be snooping in here.
5491. Yes, we should be snooping. Why do you move it? Why do you move it though? Oh my. This is why people get caught snooping. You know what I mean? This is why people get caught.
God, he'd better buy something new if he's actually got plans with this mysterious Claire person.
Is Tyler her brother? Yeah, Tyler's her twin. They were twin sisters, and he is transgender and is now her brother. But where do I find the coins for that? Oh, right, I'm supposed to give you a synopsis. So, let's abbreviate this as much as we can. This is Allison. Her brother is Tyler. They were kids. I think they were like 11, I want to say.
Come
And
on. paperwork.
No, fuck your paperwork. I'm talking here. And their mom was crazy and they were struggling and they were poor, and she cut her brother's hair one day when she still looked like a girl and made it very short, and he went out to show her, and the mom was in the barn with a shotgun, and for some reason she followed Tyler out to the dock with the shotgun, and they thought, and she was like, I'm gonna kill you or whatever, and they thought that she was talking to Tyler, and so Allison came out and stabbed her in the back with scissors, and she fell in the water and died. But Tyler said that he stabbed her, and shut the fuck up about the rental application. I don't care. And so he got sent off to like a juvie center, but it was for like troubled use with like identity crises and whatnot, and they took care of him, and he went through his transition there for until he was 18, and then he stayed for 3 more years. Now he's back. They're trying to sell the house, but while they do it, Tyler's trying to find answers because he found a book in her room that was about raising your transgender child. And so now they think that she was being supportive, so they're going around and asking questions, and they're finding out all this stuff. And turns out Tessa was pressuring her to send her to some Catholic retreat to make him not be trans and yada yada yada. And it ended last time with them on the dock together, and they think, and somebody came and tried to burn down their barn, and they found notes because they didn't know who their father was, and it was
Come on.
him.
Paperwork.
There's their mom talking to their father, and they found out that the father had come by before and was talking to her, and she was like, get the fuck off my property, you don't do anything, blah 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 blah. And so now it's kind of about figuring out who their father is, because they think that their father might be the cause for it all. And yeah, it's very complex. There's a lot going on here.
Eddie must have been back and forth to Juneau all the time to these shows before he got stuck here taking care of me.
Yeah, lots and lots happening. Where are these coins that I'm supposed to use? I just want the coins that I'm supposed to put in the thing, so that way I can try and figure it out.
Something's not right. What is this? He doesn't like this kind of attention, but he really does so much for the community.
Oh, it's a thank you note from people. Yeah, exactly. But they have like super active imaginations and whatnot, and there's a lot to unpack. You should probably just go watch the VODs. Like I'm not to be a dick, but like I can't fully explain it. But watch them after. I need somebody to talk to. Because otherwise I'll just sit here and get engrossed in the game.
I need to get all that paperwork together. I wish Eddie's mom could have taught me how to do this. I wish you could just change your mood as easily as a record.
You'll get the ending, and then you'll start from the beginning. It'll all make sense at the end.
I so don't want to go back to the station. Not after yesterday. Must be great to feel like you belong somewhere. Anywhere.
Coins! Coins, 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 coins!
What if I just packed a bag and left? I wonder if I'll ever hear from Tina again.
So it would seem, 1 out of 3.
Eddie loved his Mishka so much. God, the world feels so fucking small right now. I've got to find a way to get out of my head. I haven't had any time to sketch lately.
Those are pretty good. And this is why it takes me 3 hours
I don't feel like listening to anything right now.
to do 1 chapter.
I wish I thought shooting some hoops would help me forget all this. I wonder what Michael would think about all this.
Oh my god,
Do you even get it?
You need to chill, lady. Fucking hell. Wine, 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 wine.
A secret keeper in her secret keep. No way. It worked.
She leaves the quarter. I had to take in the quarterback. We have unending pockets of infinity here. It's a recipe.
Maybe if I make something for Dee, it'll help calm me down. I should have let myself enjoy these trips more.
Nice pizza.
I can't really eat anything right now.
Oh my god, you're so fucking whiny.
Here's the file. Just need my ID and pay stubs. Okay.
We were family, Allison. How could you do this to me?
Yeah, how could you, Allison? You fucking
I gotta
skank.
think about something else. Focus. ID and pay stubs. Ah, here's my ID.
This place was never much more than a bachelor pad, huh? There was so much I planned to do. All those sacrifices I made. And how do you repay me? Lying to my face? You're not my child. My clan deserves better.
Oh, stop it, Allison. You have to stop torturing yourself.
No,
Just
keep doing
grab
it.
your
You
pay
deserve
stubs
it.
so you can get the hell out of here.
Ugh. Where the fuck are my pay stubs? Probably back upstairs.
I told him I wanted to stop messing with those memories, but he wouldn't listen.
And why should I? Thank you.
Brother, sister,
We look out for each other. That's what you said. But you don't mean what you say, do you? They're just words. You left me, Allison, all alone and scared.
What the hell is wrong with me?
You're a terrible sister.
Not here.
Well, they have this thing called the voice, where it lets them share memories and thoughts.
Not here. Wish I could just book a one-way ticket to the other side of the world. Here they are. Okay, I think I've got everything I need for the application. I could do my laundry. Ugh, maybe later.
God, you're so fucking whiny.
Where's that coming from? Where did I leave my phone last night?
Ah, yes, let's go in the creepy basement. If you're scared of the basement, why would you leave your phone down there?
My dove. Only thieves and monsters hide in the dark. Fly back to the light, Allison.
Fly, you fools.
What the? No. I cannot deal with you right now. Oh, my phone. I need to find it.
Okay, why? Okay.
God, where is it? No phone here. No phone here. Not here.
Okay, let's actually get it now.
What's it doing here? Hey, Dee.
Finally. I was starting to get worried. Why didn't you pick up?
Yeah, sorry. I didn't have my phone on me.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure we were still on for lunch.
Yeah, of course. I'm getting ready right now.
That so? Because it kind of sounds like I woke you up.
That's just how I sound. But anyways, I still have a few things to do before I can leave, but I'll be there.
All right, hun. See you soon.
There's movement outside the window.
Get it together, Allison. Come on. Grab the file, get dressed, and head out. Or it'd be nice to make I miss you, pup. I've been pretty grinchy about Christmas since I came here. Eddie tries so hard.
Monsters. Or
Eddie can't cope with getting rid of any of Carol's stuff.
oh,
You should have taken care of yourself first, Marianne. I don't remember any of this. I've got enough time to carve something for Dee.
of course we gotta make a yeah. Oh, you're cheating. You're using a Dremel. No, it's cheating.
Tyler and I should bike around the lake when we've patched things up.
I do have one, actually.
Eddie's been too busy to fish lately. I know he's missing it.
And I have a router. But I also have chisels. I ain't basic. Told you somebody moved outside the window. I was fucking right.
Morning.
Hey, Allie.
Hey. Hi, guys. What are you doing here?
Tessa and I were worried after you called in sick last night. She's busy at the cafe, but she sent over some coconut cake, since you won't be making it in for lunch.
That's nice, Tom. Thanks.
I'm gonna head on inside. Freezing my butt off out here.
We just said that
Okay.
we were gonna make
Thanks.
it.
Is Tyler not around today?
No, he's, busy. Out at the old house.
I see. It must be hard to sell the place you grew up in. So many memories,
I
right?
still think
Oh,
it's
it's okay.
fucking him.
We'll get over it.
I really hope so. So, Tessa told me a little bit about what happened at the cemetery.
Yeah, I'm sorry it got so intense. It's just, we really needed to understand why Marianne did what she did. Especially Tyler.
Oh, of course, of course.
It's him. I'm
She
telling you,
gets
it's fucking him.
You two didn't say anything she wasn't already thinking. She spent years blaming herself.
Well, she wasn't the only one involved. There was a lot of blame to go around.
Yeah. I think
I'm
he's
glad
the
you're
bad
able to
guy.
see that. It seems like your brother, well, he's not nearly so forgiving, is he?
He has been pretty harsh. Especially on Eddie. But we both got tired of people lying to us for our own good.
Yes, of course. Totally reasonable. Though,
How you doing, Puff?
I am sorry you're the one taking all the repercussions. I heard about the fight with your uncle. I really hope your brother appreciates your sacrifices.
He will. I mean, he does. I'm sorry, but I'm pretty beat.
Oh, of course. I'll let you rest. Tell Michael there's no need to hurry back.
Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Tom.
Bye now. Take care.
I fucking think it's him, man. I'm telling you. Solution,
Sorry
burn it
for
all to the
abandoning you
ground.
out there. Pro
Yeah,
tip,
that seems to
avoid
be the
catching a ride
approach.
with Tom at all cost.
Did he talk about the new spicy chocolate bars?
Yep. And exactly what they do to his digestion.
What's up with him? Not sure I've ever seen him so
What's
eager
that?
to help.
I think he and Tess are legitimately concerned. Plus, door-to-door is part of campaigning, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Hey, you've been carving wood again?
What? Oh, this. Yeah, I've been working on a gift for Dee.
That's dope. Why do you get to be so crafty?
I mean,
I don't
I'm
know.
not that crafty. Marianne taught me most of it.
Well, I'm impressed. These hands are good for nothing but cooking.
Help yourself to some waffles if you want. That's Eddie's way of saying I'm worried about you.
Oh, that's cute. But I had a ridiculously huge breakfast, so I'm good.
I'm glad you're here, Michael. Thanks for coming.
Coffee and a friendly face is just what the doctor ordered, right?
I just feel like cuddling up in front of the TV all day. Maybe finally binge that last season of Witches of Eldom.
Then do it.
I gotta
Surprise
drag
butt
my
plug.
lazy ass out to have lunch with Dee. I've been kind of freaking out on repeat today.
What do you
Detective
mean?
silent on
It's
the
hard to
case. I know,
describe,
right?
but I just can't calm down.
You ever try any of that affirmation type shit? Look, when things get dark, I tell myself that whatever I'm going through will pass. That I'm a great person and my feelings are valid.
This will pass. I'm a great person. My feelings are valid.
We'll work on it, but that's a good start. Allison, what's going on?
Everything's wrong. Like, literally, my whole life is going to shit. Everyone I know has been lying to me for years, and I can't even trust my own memories. I feel like reality is just unraveling around me all the time.
Hey, I get that Tyler being back has raised a lot of questions for you, but maybe take a step back from that ledge, okay? The last few days have been a lot, and it's totally okay to be overwhelmed. You're gonna figure it all out. Families are fucked up. They're basically fuck-up factories.
You're right. I just need to relax.
So, maybe this will cheer you up.
Oh, maybe we
I think I
find out
found the
right now.
Perfect place. Check it out. It's pretty cool, right? Deposit's a bit high, but it's got 2 large bedrooms and a view of the channel.
You're really going to give up our home to live in this ugly box?
Oh, God.
Allison, look at me. You okay?
I'm just... I need to... I just need to sit down.
You were sitting down.
It's okay. I got you. What's going on?
Ooh, decision time. What do we do? What do we do? Do we tell him or not? Tell him, says Puff. What about you, Silent? Close my eyes and choose. I need a valid answer, please. Tell him. All right. Have you played this game before, Puff?
Everything? anxiety's through the roof. I can't eat anything without getting sick, and I've been seeing things. Memories. Of Marianne, and me, and Tyler when we were kids, and Eddie, and...
Your fire comment was surprisingly spot on.
Be stuff I'm pretty sure really happened, but... now I see them everywhere. Shouting every shitty thought I've ever had about myself. I don't know how much more of it I can take.
That's intense. I'm sorry, has... anything like this happened to you before?
Right after Marianne died, I had a lot of panic attacks, but nothing exactly like this.
Come here, Allie. I hear you. Okay? I hear you.
You might have missed the fire already.
You must think I'm completely nuts.
No.
I don't know if there's another one or not.
You went through some really bad shit. You never saw anyone about it, right?
Yeah, I've looked into therapists a few times, but they're all so far away and so expensive.
Shit, I know. I'm sorry, bud.
Well,
Gotta be quicker than that.
you know what I went through in 2011. I don't know if I'd still be here if I hadn't gotten help. You got that money coming in from the house.
Always got fire when there's
For our
snow.
apartment in Juneau. I don't want to bail on you.
Look, I know you hate letting people down, but you gotta put your own oxygen mask on first. I get that.
Fire
And
reference.
so does Tyler.
Thanks. I'll try. I really need to work on the house today, but Tyler's crashing out there. Not sure if I'm ready to face him.
If you want, I could go out there, see how he's feeling, and if he's ready to talk. What do you think?
What do we think, guys? I know, right? But that's not an option. That's not my choice to make. Apparently, I'm too much of a bitch to go myself.
Yeah, maybe that could work. I hope he'll talk to you, though. He's never been the best at opening up to new people. You sure?
Yeah, of course. I don't mind trying if it might patch things up between you two.
There,
shit,
I
I'm gonna
used
be
your
late for my lunch
approach.
with Dee. I still need to change and stuff, but I can drop you off at the store if you want.
Sure, thanks.
No, Michael, thank you for listening. I mean it.
Damn. Well, I mean, I was still a hoe and didn't go myself, so you both win. See? I need to go do that rental application. I never did my rental application, guys. What have you been up to lately, Puff? Anything fun?
Hi, Dee.
Hey, beautiful. You okay? 'Cause, girl, you look like shit.
Damn,
Yeah,
that's
I
nice.
haven't been sleeping well. But here I am. That's how much I love you, right?
Aw. Well, I appreciate us having a girls' lunch anyway. Just give me 5 minutes so I can finish off this paperwork.
Oh, no rush. I need to drop off some stuff with Eddie.
Oh, you're going to
All right.
Florida, are you?
Help yourself to some cobbler. Mrs. Romero sent it over after I caught her flasher. It's in the break room. You better hurry before Greggs kills it off.
Mrs. Romero's cobbler? I'm on it.
I'll meet you in there when I'm done with this.
Okay, how did you not immediately scarf this down?
You kidding? This is my third helping.
Badass.
What are you working on?
Chief pulled over a truck for speeding this morning and found some illegal game in the back. I'm registering the ticket.
They never learn, do they?
No.
What is Greg's up to with the security cameras? This cobbler does look amazing.
Craig's been whining all day about his diet, but he's not fooling anyone.
You going to Florida for vacation or to visit family or?
We have new rules about civilians hanging around certain parts of the station.
Oh, nice. What are you gonna do there?
I can't imagine having my mugshot taken right here in front of everyone.
Trust me, it'd be the least of your worries.
A kid-sized bandit? What a weird-ass case.
Gonna be lazy, might drink. Hell yeah. Bet they stopped me.
Try not to hang out upstairs too long. Chief's orders. Sorry.
All right, Silent.
Sounds like Eddie's busy. I shouldn't bother him. Uncle's in there. Whew, he's really letting that guy have it. I should probably drop the paperwork here. Eddie's gonna be busy for a while.
Yeah, I did my thing.
I guess we kind of exposed some holes in their security.
So you're here to visit family, and also to hunt moose, correct? You had a tag from your milk, correct?
All right, well, she's gonna be exact. Fucking Silent. Be a lazy hoe for you. Look at that. Hell yeah. Alright, she looks like she's moping, so we can't allow that. Somebody needs to refill that water.
I wonder how Uncle's feeling about me moving away. We haven't really talked about it. Morning.
Hola, Miss Ronan.
Hey, Gregs.
Hey, Ellison. What brings you here today?
Nothing really. Just waiting for D.
Then pull up a chair.
Is anyone ever gonna clean these up? God, I hope no one got hurt. I love the smell of this soap.
That's fucking random, but alright. Alright, we're gonna go be a fat ass now, Puff.
What was going on with me this morning? So fucking scary.
You all right, kid?
Yeah, just super tired.
I know, right? Like, what the fuck?
Dessert for lunch. Pretty cool, right?
Pretty cool, yeah.
I've always had a sweet tooth. Got it from my mom. She baked darn near every day. Need to start being a little careful, though. Doctor's orders. Brenda may be...
What are you having?
Trout pie and, black radish.
I don't care about your shit.
A cobbler diet?
Hey, shh, 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 shh. I won't tell if you won't.
What you reading?
Oh, about that dock strike and the trouble these folks are causing for everyone else. Ugh, I hate strikes. What is this, Paris, France? Come on.
It's the only way most people have to get anyone to listen. Hey, Gregs. So, what's the criminal underbelly of Delos Crossing been up to lately?
Poachers, vandalism, a few memorable cases of public indecency. Nothing too serious, which is fine by me. Boring is good. Not like Juneau. My daughter's always begging to move there, but that is not happening.
Why? Juneau's awesome. There's like actual things to do there.
Drugs, that's why. Property crime's double the national average. People coming in all the time from God knows where.
Oh, I didn't know that. Hey, Gregs. Got any big vacation plans coming up?
We'll probably go up to Anchorage for Thanksgiving. Linda's sister lives up that way. But I'm also secretly planning a family trip to New York City for New Year's. Been saving for 2 years, and I got it all arranged under a fake email.
That's really cool. I'd love to go there someday.
And it's probably our last big trip before Lauren's off to college, so I want
Fuck New York City.
I'm sure everyone will have a great time.
Badass time.
You were not kidding about the cobbler. This may be her best batch ever.
Right?
Hey, Gregs. Never mind.
Okay. I know, right?
Hey, sorry I kept you waiting.
No
Yeah, you fucking better
You'll
be.
never believe it. We caught the mailbox bandit. And guess who it was?
Oh shit.
Let me guess. Some bored kid?
Wrong. It's a raccoon. Most wanted turned out to be some trash panda stowaway.
And this is how legends begin.
Anyway, hun, I'm so sorry to bail, but I gotta run this little guy to animal control now. Probably best I take a rain check.
Oh, it's okay. Totally, I understand. Duty calls.
Thanks.
Oh, I brought you a little something to make up for missing your birthday. It's not much, but...
You're kidding. I love it. Did you make this? How did I get so lucky?
Well, you're the only black woman that lives in their
Crossing's not gonna
town,
be
as
the
far
same
as I
without
can
you,
tell.
though.
Oh, come on.
Right, I'll call you later. And try to get some sleep, all right?
See ya.
He conveniently walks back in right as she leaves.
Well, there go my lunch plans.
Hey, your brother didn't tag along today?
No.
He didn't really want to show his face around here after the mess he made yesterday, huh?
What do you mean?
Well, you know, how he went and broke into the archive room, then pretty much assaulted your uncle. Look, we're all worried about you. This isn't the Allison we know.
The Allison you know?
Yeah, the sweet, smart girl who'd never hurt anyone on purpose. The chief works hard for all of us. He doesn't deserve to be treated that way.
Oh shit. We're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into
We
it.
did what we had to get what we needed.
All right, I just want you to be careful. I've been doing this for a long time. And people, they mostly don't change. Even when we really want them to.
Look,
The
I'm
fuck are
really
you saying?
tired. Can we not do this?
Allison, I like you. I really do. I've known you since you were a kid. You're honest, stable. You're not a troublemaker. But Tyler, I mean, if he goes down, don't let him take you with him, okay?
I can't do this.
Oh, you okay?
Please just let me go. I need air. I need some air.
This game gets you so invested so easily.
Ty, are you there? Tyler? Answer me, please. Fuck. Why is he ghosting me? God. I can't breathe. Please stop. Okay. I've been here before. This will pass.
What in the fuck is happening here?
I just need to breathe in and out. Follow the circles.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Just a little longer. Just keep going. In and out. My heartbeat's slowing down. Hold on.
Hi, honey.
I'm okay.
Huh? Yeah, come here. I love you too, sticky girl. Okay, honey. I know you don't like it. Hope you feel better. A kiss. Love you. Be good, okay? I don't know, honey. Go upstairs and go to bed, okay? Alrighty.
I'm okay. What's happening?
Are you okay?
What the fuck?
Are you fibbing? I'm scared. I don't know what these people are gonna be like. Or when I'm gonna see you again.
We can still undo it. We can tell them what really happened.
No way. It's done. That's it. You're gonna be there to talk on the voice if I need you, right?
Of course. It'll almost be like we're still together.
It's time to get going now. Come on.
Wait, Chief. Just a sec. Hey, kids. I went back to the house and got a few things for you. I know how much he's meant to you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sam.
Oh, kids,
So Sam had a beard.
Goodbye till next time, okay?
She's actually allowed to play with some of my Halo toys. I have little action figures that are like this big that she can play with.
Allison? What are you doing out here? It's freezing.
I just needed some air.
What happened? What's wrong, little moose?
I think I had a panic attack.
She gonna grow up and play Halo? She fucking better.
It's gonna be okay. Let's get you inside and warmed up. Then we can talk about what happened.
As she should. Exactly. She's already played Kingdom Hearts. Didn't know it, but she has.
I'm sorry. This morning has just been so... God, I'm embarrassed.
Don't be. You haven't had an attack in a while. What's going on?
I've just been so wrong. About everything.
Did Tyler say something to make you feel that way?
No. It wasn't him. It was me. I failed him. Over and over.
From here, it looks like you've been busting your ass to help him.
You don't understand.
Did she like it? She didn't know what she was doing, but she had fun.
You've got so much weight on your shoulders. With Tyler coming back, and your big move, you know, maybe it's time to ease off some of this other stuff that's clearly stressing you out.
If you mean Marianne, I can't. I owe it to Tyler to see it through.
Do you? I don't know why you've always blamed yourself for that. It wasn't your fault.
I'm telling him. I'm telling him.
That's not true, Uncle. I was there.
You were 11 years old. There was nothing you could do. You can't go on letting it haunt your every waking moment. Look, you're not your mother, okay?
What do you mean?
I mean, something happened to her. Something bad.
Oh, here we go.
It was, but it never left her.
Oh, shit. We don't find out.
You can't make that same mistake. You gotta
Thought we were going to find out what happened to her.
Move on.
Oh, do we tell her? Or do we tell him? I'm not making this one without you guys. Do I tell him? Do it, says Hoff. Do what, says Silent. I'm doing it. I'm doing it, guys.
Uncle. It was me. I was the one who had the scissors.
What? What are you saying?
I just told the police chief I killed my mom.
She was threatening Tyler. So I stabbed her. I killed her.
Dark
I
mode.
killed my mother.
What are you gonna do, Chief Eddie?
But Tyler confessed. He went to Fireweed.
We lied. We lied to everyone.
No. How?
I'm sending disappointment.
How could you let him take the blame?
It was a mistake. I know.
Well, he's
But we were
basically
in
her father
shock.
figure. So,
Tyler wanted to take the blame, and I let him.
what's going on, Bandit?
We should have told the truth.
Must have really hurt. Keeping that inside all these years.
I pretty much just bottled it up. And now it's all I can think about.
What are you up to lately?
Everywhere I look, she's there. I can't take it anymore.
You work at a gun shop. How is it shitty?
It's not easy to admit something like that. It takes a lot of courage, Allison. I should have seen it.
Oh, that's fair.
So
it is
sorry.
shitty if you can't use it.
None of this
The
was fair to you
managers.
two.
Oh no, what happened? I want to hear the story, Bandit. Why are you about to punch your phone? The real question here. If you and your sister / brother had killed your mom in self-defense, and you were the one that stabbed the mom, and your sister brother wanted to take the fall for it, 1, would you let them? And 2, would you be able to keep the secret? Or would you spill the beans like I did?
Thank you, Uncle.
And would you spill the beans to
How are you
the
feeling
chief
now?
of police,
Any better?
who also happens to be your uncle
Relieved,
/ father
actually.
figure?
And really tired.
They had a very good relationship.
I was remembering something earlier. I don't know if it even really happened. The day Tyler left for Fireweed, did Sam come by with some of our stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He did.
I trust Sam.
I remember he brought us our goblin figurines. And we had a big group hug.
Yeah. He borrowed the house keys so he can go out and get them.
He was over at our house a lot. Fixing things, chasing off animals. I know you didn't turn up anything about who our biological father was. But did you ever think it might have been Sam?
Ooh. Well, your mom and him were
It's not
close,
Eddie.
So that's a possibility, but I never found any proof, no.
It's Tom.
I should go talk to him.
I don't
Are you
I
sure
don't
that's a
want
good
you to
idea?
tell me, Silent.
You need to
Please
get some
don't.
rest.
I have
If
to
you
do
know
this.
who it is. If you know,
Not
no.
just for
If
Tyler.
it's just,
For me too.
or if you think you know, then go ahead and say. But if you know, like you looked it up, then don't
I
tell
love
me.
you, Uncle. Thank you for everything. I'll call you later.
Although we're getting set up right now to be put into a bad situation with Sam. I don't think it was Sam, though. Totally wasn't skimming through the VODs. Oh, no. Who do you think it is? Do you think or do you know? Like, did you look it up? That's a real question. If you looked it up, don't tell me. If you didn't look it up, I want to hear who you think it is. Oh, here we go. Hang on. Haha. Story time. Well, after a month, I finally got my register numbers, so I can sell shit, finally, after a month. But you need to get your fingerprint scanned and a pin to get a till, and the main manager told me, fuck you, I'm not doing it. Send the stuff you need sold to the front of the store. I work in the gun shop at an Atwoods. Then I asked the manager for my department, and he pretty much said I'm not doing it. I asked the one who said fuck you tomorrow morning. What the? Why? Was it like a fuck you, I'm never doing it? Or was it like a fuck you, I'm busy, I'll do it tomorrow? Oh, no. How? You know just from watching my VODs? That's so fucking shifty. No, I don't believe that you know. Send it to me in a DM on Discord. So that way I have proof of who you think it is. But I'm not going to read it until I finish the game, because I'm going to find out at the end of this chapter. So send it to me in a DM on Discord so that way I can tell if you were right or not. There's no denying it. I missed one. No.
The big frog is an effervescent creature who tries to be kind, but is also a tireless gossip. The Ice King punished her once by telling her his deepest secret. If she ever tells anyone, she'll lose her voice forever.
Yes, I'm sure.
The stalwart moose is a kind and loyal animal. He always criticizes the goblins for their tricks, but he actually likes them.
Okay.
The mangy muskrat is a lazy, cowardly creature who spends most of his time lying around in the sun, cleaning his coat. The moon hag is an old and powerful witch. She lures her innocent victims deep beneath the ice and traps them there forever. The secret keeper is a traveling woman who buys and sells secrets. She stores all these secrets in the clouds
Totally
because
that.
nobody ever looks up when they're searching for hidden things.
There's no telling. Well, hopefully she was just busy and she'll take care of it tomorrow morning then.
Okay. You can do this.
We can do this, guys. This is the first time we've been to the shipyard, so there's gotta be stuff here. That's a shitty looking truck. Look at this. What good is this bed? Go on, somebody please. Somebody please tell me what could possibly be the use for the bed of this truck. Am I gonna put like a 4-foot 2x4 in there? Oh, then I had a dude who wanted to buy a self-defense weapon for his wife and tried to buy a 380. And I had to tell him that wouldn't do shit because of how small the caliber, and as he argued with me for a while before storming off after I told him I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm not working a gun shop without knowing. Jesus Christ. A makeshift pool? I mean, for literally one person, maybe, if you wanted your knees to stick out over the top of the water. For kids. Okay, for kids. I can see for kids. If you want to get a little redneck about it. I just take the exhaust and I put a tube on the end of it and it makes me a nice jacuzzi.
Visualize the outcome you want.
I want to find collectibles. Fuck yeah, especially in areas where you aren't allowed to have pools. Fuck yeah. You gotta think though how much that destroys the suspension. You just fucking leave it in there. Well, I told him, yeah, it'll stop someone if you unload into someone, but shit, that's a waste of ammo. I know, right? I mean, unless you get lucky and you like manage to pass through the ribs and it hit the spine or the ribs on the backside and it just kind of bounces around. Not if the truck is already fucked up. I see. You have your, you've thought of this already. Lean. What have you, honestly, hold up. Yeah, they are slim. I'm not saying it's a solid chance, but you know,
Damn it.
it could happen. But seriously, things like this are why I want to go and live in Alaska. Like, do I really want to go and live in Alaska? No. 6 months of winter with fucking less than 12 hours of sunlight sounds fucking horrible. But at the same time, it's such a beautiful fucking place.
All right. Let's do this.
All right, let's do this. I'm in the ghetto part of my town.
No running away this time.
Oh shit, I guess I can't go in there. I'm committed to going through this door. I gotta go in through the back door, guys.
Family's family. Get it. Fuck it. I already got the lifters in there. Oh, Allie, Hello.
Hi, Sam. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh no. He's coughing. It could be from smoke inhalation.
Can't put any of the chain or the valve covers back on. So, did you need something?
I was hoping to. I actually wanted to check out your boat, is all.
Yeah. Well, all right, here she is.
There's gotta be more for me to look through. Sam looks like he's seen shit. I know, right?
I know this one. The introduction will be forever burned in my brain.
Yeah, your mother gave that to me. Really got me thinking about things.
Impressive collection.
You want some? Take them. I don't really navigate anymore.
Thanks.
Where's your brother?
Back at the house, I guess.
So, what's he getting up to today?
Who knows?
Now I'm doubting myself. But I think that's the point. I think they want me to doubt myself.
Hey, an encyclopedia of astronomy. I have this one.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one. Real detail.
I didn't know you were interested in astronomy.
Well, how are you supposed to navigate if you don't know your ass from Orion? How's the,
Never doubt myself.
How's the house coming along?
Slow. There's a lot to do.
Of course. I mean, there's a whole lives in there. No shame.
Whoa. That's a really nice sextant.
You got a nice sex.
Present from my old crew
tent.
for my 30th birthday.
It's beautiful.
Well, it's mostly just for decoration these days, but I'm a big fan of doing things the old-fashioned way, you know?
Damn, I really like your sex. Hint. I think it's beautiful. Oh my. Where's the blondie-gasm sound when you need it? You know what I'm saying? I can climb the ladder? They let me climb the ladder for a second, guys. Fucking pog you. Or some shit. Detective Silent says this man. You can't do that. You can't.
Shit. These freaking nuts are stuck.
Bud, you need some fucking, God, now I can't think of it. Have you seen him? Sam? Yeah, I've seen Sam. Oh my gosh, this silence.
I haven't seen your boat in the water for a while.
Yeah, it was time for annual haul out.
That seems like a long time for routine maintenance.
Well, you know, I mean, it's not like I can take her out anyway. They want old Sam to dry out a bit.
Oh, yeah, that seems sensible. No bananas on board? Really?
Damn right. It's not just superstition. This one time, this greenhorn brought one on board. Well, you wouldn't believe the day we had.
I'm listening.
Boat was 50 miles south in the Pacific, and our hold was full of the morning's catch. Started pulling in our nets when they got all tangled up in our propellers. Ain't the damn thing's useless. Stopped us in our tracks, miles off land.
So what'd you do?
Well, we dropped anchor, and I had to dive under and cut out the net. Of course, when we finally managed to fix the damn thing and headed back in, there it was on the horizon. A nasty mother of a storm. Spent the trip back riding out the biggest damn waves I've ever seen. 30-footers, if you can believe it.
All because of a banana.
All because of a banana.
All because of a banana.
Oh, damn it.
What happened?
I busted my finger with that stupid wrench.
You're shit at your job if
Grab
you're
me a
complaining
gauze.
about that.
Should be in that cupboard over there.
Sounds like something I'll say about something tiny. God, that's rude. You don't have to talk about my junk like that. You don't know. Okay? You don't have to say mean things that happen to be true. Oh my. Where? I have a cut in my finger. Oh.
Sam, are you our father?
My ouchies.
Figured you'd ask me that question someday.
Well,
I wish I was.
what the hell kind of answer is that?
I'm sorry, Ellie. But the man you're looking for, he ain't me.
Oh, okay. Guess I'll just take your word for it then.
Hey, you got no right coming in here getting angry at me for something I got nothing to do with.
Damn straight. I'm gonna be the snobby girl
I'm
anyway.
So sick of being lied to.
I ain't lying. I'd have been damn proud to be your daddy. Damn proud.
I need proof, Sam.
Proof. Huh. I couldn't have. I wasn't capable.
Oh.
What?
Poor Sam.
Season's closed for good on my little swimmers. Laura made me go straight to the dock after Richie was born. Ask Laura if you don't believe me.
I'm so sick of this. I'm so tired of trying to unravel all of Marianne's fucking secrets.
Fucking poor Sam.
I don't understand her.
Laura did do him dirty.
I want to hate her so much. But I don't even know who she was.
Come with me.
Oh. Sam's got some secrets to share. Here we fucking go.
Come in. Come in.
Oh. When was the last time you cracked a window?
There's one cracked right there, little lady.
Come over here.
Also, I'd just like to point out this is our first time being in this room. Sam has an odd obsession with us, And I bet that there is some sort of fucking collectible hidden in here.
Where all did you travel to?
Mostly worked the Southeast Asia route. Vietnam, Cambodia, around those parts.
Wow. I had no idea you were so worldly.
Well, I worked on a cargo, so I didn't get much shore leave. But, you know, there's really nowhere my legs feel as steady as on the deck of a ship, steering her toward a deep blue horizon.
Looking sharp, First Mate Kansky.
What's that now?
These pictures.
Oh, well, yeah, that was, long time ago.
Fuck the ocean. Damn, Silent. Hello, after being on a fucking... on a naval ship, I wouldn't want to spend a ton of time on there.
Worked the deck. Started out doing maintenance. Collecting the garbage, cleaning the hull. Ranked up to navigation after a while.
Right. Hence the sextant.
Sex. Tent. You don't know what's in the water. Don't I, though? Don't I? Water is in the water.
Much better.
I wish I could fucking close it. Not yet, you squirrely fuck. That is stars. Oh yes, that's fucking snooping his computer. That's a grand idea.
Gets the house sold. Gets the house sold.
Jesus, $200,000. I mean, it is almost 3,000 square foot. He was looking at it though. He wants to buy the house. Hero boat captain saves crew member Samuel Kansky, the 29-year-old captain of the Aniak Rose, didn't think twice before jumping into the ice-cold, choppy waters of Mitchell Point to save members of his crew after their vessel capsized off the coast of Juneau, Alaska. Would totally buy it. I don't know. The house wasn't really worth 200 grand, if you ask me. Kind of seemed a little, yeah, but it does have an amazing. I fucking told you. I fucking told you.
Love this picture of your mama.
Creepy man's got the bear. As I was saying, it definitely has the. What do you call it? 3 months recovery. Ooh, it's 3 months sober, eh? It's got the view that you want. So that kind of makes it worth 200 grand. Date, October 28, 2015. Paid to the order of Samuel Kansky, $150. Richard Kansky, signature. Dad, talked to Mom and she said you were having some trouble. Not much, but hopefully it's enough to put some food in the fridge. Call me, Richard. You didn't cash the check, eh? No, I don't want to take a fucking seat. Now stop bugging me. He meal plans. Alright, interesting. Salmon casserole. Your stuff shouldn't be making noise.
Why
like
is there a
that.
burnt up pan in your garbage?
Oh, yeah, that. Might have fallen asleep cooking dinner.
Glad you're still with us.
All right. Now I'll have a
What's all
seat, you
this?
fuck.
Here, I kept a few things.
Clearly, you sick fuck.
Swords and schemes.
Oh, I took her to see that for her birthday. She hated every second of it. Whole drive back, she talked about how it butchered the books.
Oh, it was a book?
I guess so. Must have been one of her favorites. Oh, she was so mad.
This guy's fucking a little bit creepy. Happy birthday. Oh God. Dear Sam, most bears only lived at 20 or 25, so congratulations on making it to 29. I certainly wouldn't have survived that long out here without you, so thanks again for everything you do. Laura is a very lucky woman. I know you think the best part of your past has been erased, but as long as you don't forget, the Eniac Rose will always be seaworthy. It just might look a bit smaller in memory. I hope you get some time on the water with Richie this weekend and catch everything you deserve, including some new memories. Happy birthday, my cherished friend, Marianne. Jamie ain't the father. Fucking Laura. Fucking Laura.
I remember this. We got this on
What
our
a
trip to
cunt
Juneau.
bag.
She saved up for a whole year to make that happen.
Dear Sam, I am writing from the little hotel you recommended in downtown Juneau, and you were right. The kids love the whale mural. Our other favorite was the Raven mural at the City Hall. Today we took the tramway to the top of Mount Roberts. Oh, Moozy, thank you for the raid, dude. Julie, do the thing. Kids wanted to hike the trail, but we only made it to the totems. Tomorrow, we're going to hike the Nugget Falls to see if the glacier still looks like what's on the other side. Hope, hope. Hope you're hauling them in by the barrel load, Marianne. Yes, I did just snap at you. You'll get used to it. How was the stream, Moozy?
Mother made that. Oh, she was a
Can I hike your stump? Yeah, you can, big boy. I think we looked at this one already. No, we didn't. Just kidding. Good. Slaughtered so many orcs. Ah, the way it should be. Alright.
Look at these ones.
What do we got here?
She looks happy.
She was.
I would have to go back and check.
When was this? Why are you wearing a square hat?
Oh, yeah, that was when I finally got my captain's license. Marianne's the one who pushed me to get it. Made me wear that stupid hat when I went to take the oath. Huh. Yeah, Laura took this one. We'd been working on that barn for months. That roof was a son of a bitch to sheath. Rain just kept on leaking into the loft.
That's why they have sheathing material.
Oh, yeah. You didn't know?
Oh, she didn't tell us. Is that a trap door?
Yeah. Jimmy closed the whole thing up. Told her it was gonna be real hard to get any hay up there, but she said she didn't mind.
Do you know what's up there?
I could tell she didn't want to talk about it, so I respected that.
Well, we're gonna have to empty it out for the sale, so I guess we'll know soon enough.
Al, you really gonna go through with this?
A lot of alcohol.
It's like I told you, that house meant everything to your mama. It's all we got left.
That looks like a room heater.
You can't just throw it away.
Oh, yeah. The hot water heater up there. I gotta be mean to the drunk man. I'm sorry, guys.
Look at yourself. That's enough. How long are you gonna keep feeling sorry for yourself? Are you really just gonna drag Marianne behind you for the rest of your life?
Give it back.
No! I'm sick of watching you play town drunk. For Christ's sake, get it together!
You came here looking for my help, and now you're gonna stand there and
Yes,
judge
he is
me?
alcoholic.
Things were just fine until you two came along, digging
Oh,
up things that
shit.
just stayed buried.
Fine? Look around you. You're living with ghosts.
Get out.
I took your bear, so fuck you, old man.
Out!
Oddly enough, Muzi. The One Ring. Well, honestly, I mean, to be fair, it should be on the ground because he's up in a loft, so he's literally like 10 feet above anywhere that water damage would get. But in a lot of basements, they do suspend the water heater in the furnace because they are below the water table, and it's a safety design so that if any water was to get into the basement for any reason, then it would stop it from ruining the machinery.
Now, if you ever come back here, I'm going to kill you!
Hey, Tyler?
There is, but not in that
I've been
situation.
looking all over the place for you. Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Whoa, whoa. Hey, let's get you off your feet, okay? Come on.
This is the brother, Silent. How far along in the game do you think you are, by the way, Muzi?
Listen, if you want to be alone, I'll go. But if there's anything you need to get off your chest, I won't snitch.
You saw Allison? How is she?
Yeah. I went back to check on her this morning. She was in a pretty bad way. Whatever went on between you two, it wrecked her.
Look, I don't want to drag you into this.
Well, I'm already in it, and you look like hell, so...
Such a
just have
pretty
lot on my
view.
mind.
Well, I know one thing that's good for that. As a wise man once said, fishing is the cure to the wounds of the heart.
We're gonna go! We're gonna go fishing!
Was that wise man you?
Hey, like I said, I gotta write my own legacy. So, you in?
Wow, Silent.
I don't know.
Come on, we're burning daylight. Let's go.
Where are we gonna go?
Think, though,
Why go
it's
anywhere
half
when we
of
have a
those
perfectly
days
frozen lake right here?
Ice fishing
are
in
gonna be
November?
Yeah. It got cold way
12
fast
hours
this
long.
year. Climate change. That shit's gonna kill us. But hey, fish first.
I
You can
think.
walk behind
Maybe
me if
less.
you're afraid, though.
You're actually serious.
Like, it's a serious issue in Alaska.
I am a very serious man, Tyler. Let's go.
There's like they
We
have
still
to take
get
like
everything out
vitamin
of the
D
car.
supplements and shit, I believe. And depression is a massive issue. There's a much higher suicide rate in Alaska during the winter than there is anywhere else.
Stage is set.
I'm fine
Shut
with the
down.
wildlife.
Whenever you're ready.
Carry a gun.
You sure you don't want to go?
Ain't that right, Bandit?
Look, no way I'm gonna rob you of your first catch in your own backyard.
Because if
All right.
it's a proven fact. So it's a proven fact that during the winter, people tend to get more upset. And if you actually take vitamin D supplements, then you actually are less likely to get depressed during the winter because it feeds your body more vitamin D that you would typically get from the sun. And it allows you to maintain an equilibrium better. And in Alaska, because the winters are so long and the days are so short in them, depression skyrockets. and suicide skyrocket during that time because winter is a hard time for people in Alaska, obviously. And the combination of the extreme weather and the lack of vitamin D and the short days and all of that, it creates a psychological imbalance and chemical imbalance in the brains that leads to depression. And if somebody's already struggling during that time, it will it legitimately leads to more suicides in Alaska during the 6 months of winter. It's a thing that happens there because of where they're located on the earth and the lack of sun and all of the other factors, obviously. But I'm not making it up. It's a thing. It's really a thing. It's something where, like, during the winter, the cops are literally going around and they're not, like, trying to arrest people and stuff. They're trying to help people that are struggling. It's very interesting. I would love to live in Alaska, but it's a very interesting thing. You don't think about it because in the United States you kind of assume everybody's on the same type of playing field for the most part. Yeah, some people don't have winters and some people have really hard winters and whatnot, but Alaska is so secluded from the rest of the United States that it's like its own different world. Alaska's way of life is so different than anywhere else in the United States. It's very interesting. I've looked into it a few times before because Alaska is such a beautiful place. But I don't think that I'd ever be able to live there for that reason alone. No, there's not always snow there. The summers are very nice, but it's they're just very short, you know? So, like, people complain in Syracuse, where I'm from, about how long winter is, because it lasts 4 or 5 months and it's all snow for those 4 or 5 months. But it's Alaska, you're gonna have snow 6 months out of the year, especially now with fucking global warming and all that. Maybe a vacation there, that would be pretty fucking cool. But yeah, my little random bit of knowledge about Alaska. I was really surprised when this was in Alaska. I thought it was very interesting.
Got everything you need, by the way?
Yeah, I'm good.
Man, I'm so gonna miss this.
Miss what?
Just hanging out and fishing, and I'm not gonna have a lot of time after we move to Juneau with school and the JC and everything.
Right.
So did any of the people you came up with at Fireweed land in Juneau?
Oh, I'm not sure. Once they left, I never really kept in touch.
Really?
Some of them were straight up awesome, but we just weren't that close, you know?
None of them really got, like, family?
I mean, I guess I got pretty tight with my counselor, Aaron, but I already have a family.
Well, there's a reason we think of families as trees. They keep on sprouting new branches.
Oh, hey, I think I've got a bite.
You got this. Reel them in.
Here we go, ladies and gents. Let's see my fishing skills.
Come on, pull up on the rod. Reel them in. Now give it a nice pull. Don't let it escape.
I got it. Slippery little. Got it.
Bravo.
First of many.
Pace yourself. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Thanks, Sensei.
Oh, hey, did you want to make solid plans to hit the buzzard hole? The river might ice over soon, so we shouldn't wait too long.
Yeah, sure.
Sweet. I was planning to go Saturday. I'll pick you up on the way out.
Cool. I'll set my alarm to... ass crack of dawn. You have this whole fancy bag just for ice fishing?
You don't mix and match. Ever.
Jeez, you don't mess around, do you?
Told you earlier. I'm a very serious man.
I know. I want to go.
You got anything good in there?
Maybe. But who says I'm willing to share?
Okay, fine, be that way. All right, here we go.
Aw, shit. We're going to catch another one. Look at that.
Okay. How about them apples?
Oh, nice job. So, you weren't all talk.
Impressed?
I only see 2 fish in my cooler.
For now. So, about last night. I don't know what Allison said, but...
I
from
know,
my
right?
side, well, I thought we were on the same page. But it turns out we weren't.
Hey, so don't tell her I told you, but last week your sister was almost unbearable. She was jumping up and down with excitement at you coming back.
Really?
You better believe it. Look, the last time you saw each other, you were kids. Just because things have changed doesn't mean you can't work it out.
I know. It's probably my fault. I really pushed her last night. I just don't get why she always has to run away from everything.
You blame her?
Avoiding the problem doesn't make it go away. She's so fixated on selling the house. It's like she's trying to bury the past. All of it. Even the good parts.
Look, I'm not picking sides here. Okay, but she's been murder house girl ever since it happened. Now she's got a chance to put it behind her. And start fresh. Shit, I'd be pretty eager too.
I guess I didn't really think about that. I've been so focused on my own shit. It's been hard, you know?
Come on, let
Figuring
me
out
catch
how to
another
live
one. I need a big
here.
boy to impress Silent.
You mean outside of fireweed?
Yeah. When I first got there, all I could think about was getting out. It felt like a cage. But after a while, it started to feel more like a shell. I figured out who I was in there. But now I've got to work out how to be that person out here.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, none of us really know what we're doing. Like, shit may look bleak now, but your sister's never gonna give up on you. And you can lean
I
on me too if
can't.
you want.
They keep
Just be
fucking
careful,
talking.
okay? Got a bad left shoulder.
I'll keep it in mind. Thanks for listening.
Don't mention it.
So do you always drive around with an auger in your car?
It's not how it looks, okay, I swear. I was already planning on going ice fishing with the family this weekend. I made a mistake of forgetting the auger one, so we had nothing on hand but an ice chisel. That'll scar a man for life.
Fair enough.
Here we
Don't
go.
you say anything. I got...
Here we go.
Easy. Oh.
Oh, come on.
Bam. 3 out of 3.
Well played.
Weak shit.
I got nothing. That was clean.
Huh. I'm a little disappointed. Can I ask you something kind of weird and maybe hard to answer?
Weird and kind of hard to answer my jam. What's up?
How'd you know you were ready to trust anyone enough to put yourself out there?
Okay. Yeah, that is a hard question.
Told you.
There's not really two ways about it. You gotta be willing to take a hit. Look, I stopped listening to the entire indie folk genre just because I was dumped at a show once. But I put myself back out there just like everyone who's ever gotten their heart stomped on. Because when you meet someone who really sees you, you don't have to pretend anymore.
It looks like I'm Tyler. All right, guys. Hang on, wait. Let's line that up better. I am Tyler. All right, there you go. That's a little bit better. What do we do? Do we say hard to argue with that? Do we go for the big smoochy woochie? Or do we say that love's not for us? What shall we do, my fine folk? Let me see the options. Hard to argue with that. You still want to risk it with me? It's just not for me. What is it? The first one? That's fair. That's a safe answer. But I'm not listening to Silent. Wow!
You're still interested in being that someone? Even after all the shit that's happened?
Hey, I've got baggage too. I think it's worth a chance. Don't you?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Do I accept his love or do I reject him? You know what? I can't lead him on. I can't lead him on like that. We're doing it.
I think we're in total agreement here.
Yeah?
Yeah. I get this feeling like I could say or do anything with you and it'd be cool. I feel safe.
You are. Because your sister would kill me if I did you dirty.
Wow.
Yeah, she would.
So, doesn't look like you're catching anything with that. You want me to show you how it's done?
Oh, yeah. Show me. Show me, Michael.
Hey, you're missing the show.
His cock's out. Actually, I think it's 8 hours of sunlight that they get. I'd have to check. Maybe it's 6. It's a very small amount of time. Do we make the move, though? I gotta look now. I gotta look. Oh shit. I totally lied. Shortest day in Alaska. So, okay, this is perfect. They're talking about going to Juneau, right? In Juneau, on December 21st, the winter solstice, they get 6.5 hours of sunlight. And in Barrow, the Arctic Circle, 330 miles north of the Arctic Circle, actually, they have 67 days of darkness. In Fairbanks, they get almost 4 hours of sunlight. And in Anchorage, they only get 5.5 hours. So yeah. There are places that get no sun whatsoever for 67 days. And during the summer, they get they get sunlight for 80 days straight. How fucking nuts is that? Do it. Perfect time to. We're doing it.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm sure it is. Exactly. The darkness for days would be rough. How you doing, by the way, Dablin? I think we're feeling better now. Perfect time to show up. Wholesome moment. It's probably only been like an hour. It went from perfect sunlight to darkness already.
So, yeah.
Yes.
And knowledge about Alaska.
Hey, Allie. I think I'll just show myself out.
Okay. Call me later?
You know I will.
Sorry for interrupting.
No, it's totally fine. We were done anyway.
Catch anything?
Mostly ice, but yeah.
Tyler, I'm sorry for freaking out yesterday. All of this, it's just been really hard on me.
Don't apologize. I was being an asshole. We should have never pushed you that hard.
Come here. God, why did I miss you so much? It's only been a day.
I've been told I have that effect on people.
You don't.
Damn.
Okay, so I need to show you something.
What? You're kind of weirding me out.
Can we sit down for a sec?
She wants to show him her titties. It's weird.
So, what is it?
I was just at Sam's.
Yeah.
He's not our father.
How do you know?
He does
I
seem
asked
to be
him,
having an
point
eventful
blank.
day. It'd be really weird if she did, though, considering that's his sister. His twin sister. And he's her twin sister. So, that'd be weird. There's a lot going on here. A lot to
You took his
unpack,
word for it?
Dablin.
He was crazy in love with Marianne. Whoever set that fire was doing damage control. And Sam's nothing but damage.
I guess he really doesn't have anything left to lose, does he?
What have you been up to
something
lately,
else.
by the way?
Look at this. This was taken in 1992 when Marianne first moved to Delos Crossing. See that ladder? Sam told me the barn has a loft. He helped her build it. Apparently she never told anyone about it.
And it's still there?
As far as he knows, yeah. What do you think? Should we give it a shot?
We've come this far. And a hidden loft? That's got secret
mean,
shit written all
I'm sorry. I am sorry. As somebody who builds shit for a living, this frustrates the hell out of me. Why would you not think there is something up there? Look at that fucking building. Do you see it? What makes you think that that's just the, it's just non-existent? The ceiling is what the ceiling is. Just been playing catch up for 8 weeks, so lots of yard work and stuff like that. That's fair. Look at it. Look at it. See, so you got your trim board there, right? And you got your freeze board going across. And your ceiling is lower than your freeze
You got our
board.
deadbeat dad to thank for that.
So obviously the ladder's gone, but what about that handle?
Look at it.
Is it still here somewhere?
You got like it looks like a 5.5-inch reveal right there, maybe a 6-inch reveal.
You want to take another look at the picture?
So you got a solid. Shut up. You got a solid like 6 inches right there, at least. Call it 7 probably for your floor. It's gonna have a 2x6 joists, and then you're gonna have a 1/2-inch fucking OSB. So there you go. There's your fucking 6 inches, right? Plus another like call it another 1/2-inch or 3/4 even for your freaking ceiling boards up there, right? And then you got your fucking freeze board that's going along the bottom. So if there's a fucking board, I'm telling you right now, it's going to have the floor sit, and you're either going to see just a little tiny bit of the fucking board below it at the very bottom going along the bottom edge there, or it's going to line up perfectly with that fucking board that's directly above that freeze board, or where that freeze board starts. That's where it's going to fall. And you're telling me, as an individual that is somewhat competent as a person, that you got what? Fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So what's that? Fucking 56, 61.5 plus a little bit, call it fucking 65 inches. You got 65 inches to the fucking roof joists. And there's nothing there. Also, by the way, I guarantee that I'm able to stand up inside of that, and it's going to be wrong. Because we just did the math. Unless those are fucking 1x8s. But I highly doubt it. They look a lot like fucking 1x6s. So yeah, let me just fucking prove you wrong using construction knowledge. Y'all think I'm fucking full of shit when I say I can build shit, but no. Fuck you. I know what's up.
What do you
We're
think
gonna
is
do
up
it.
there?
I don't know.
I guarantee they
I'm trying
stand
not
up
to
in there, and it
speculate.
is fucking broken.
My brain was going to some real dark places.
I'll protect you.
Don't worry. Whatever's up there, I'll protect you.
We'll see how chivalrous you feel when you've got bats in that perfectly coiffed hair.
Damn. Called him out for being a sissy boy. Ladder in one room? Yeah. I probably have to look at the picture before it'll let me fucking get the ladder. No? Okay. Gonna go for it, I
What do you
guess.
think is up there?
Oh, here we go.
I'm trying not to.
The handle should be behind this.
Ah, there it is.
It's opening up.
The secret keeper always did store all the best secrets in the clouds.
Yep. Come on, let's find a way to climb up there.
I'm frustrated by the way that he carried that out, by the way, because he fucking picked it up and he turned it like that, and he wouldn't have had the room to get it underneath through the door jamb. He would have had to pick it up and then turn the bottom out. I'm just saying, don't fuck around with me when it comes to shit like this, because I know what's up. Let him fucking stand up straight, too. I fucking told you. Game's broken.
Can you see
Unplayable.
Nope, nada.
No, you don't see the fucking glow stars in there that would have totally gone out by now because those things only last for like 5 days. My immersion is broken.
Here, found a switch.
Once upon a time, there was a young princess who left.
Holy shit. Well, that shaved a few years off my life.
Hopeless. There she finally found happiness. Alright, so clearly there's a story here that we have to read.
Her story.
Look, she left us something.
Alright.
It's got a combination lock with letters.
Do you think she hid the code somewhere in all this?
Knowing Mary Ann, probably.
Well, you want to do this?
Yeah. Let's start here.
Alright, guys.
Recognize this?
Yeah. It's from the story where the goblins tricked the Mad Hunter.
It looks like it, but it's different, right? Can you check the book?
Okay, spot the differences. It moves. Oh, some of these parts are buttons.
Oh shit.
The Mad Hunter still has two hands here.
So this was either before the Gold Lady cut off his other one, or after he earned it back?
Which either makes it before most of the stories, or after.
Yeah, at some point when she was running away from whatever the hell the Mad Hunter meant to Mary Ann.
The princess is running away from the Mad Hunter.
Who was sent by the Gold Lady, according to the story.
Do you think the Gold Lady could have been Mary Ann's mom? I mean, she always used to say she moved to the end of the world to get away from her family.
Huh. Yeah, you're right. She ran away. Just like the princess is here.
Huh. No goblins.
Yeah. In the original, the goblins managed to save the princess from the Mad Hunter.
So we saved Mary Ann from something, but not in this version? It's not the same title, so I guess that counts as a difference?
Oh
That's it.
shit.
Whoa.
What's in there?
Pictures, letters. Have you ever seen any of these?
All the pictures of Mary Ann I've ever seen were the ones hanging on the walls. Tyler, see that little light? I think we need to solve this one next.
I can't believe she was a ballet dancer. Mary Ann.
And a good one, too.
God, that's so not her.
Get better internet, Silent.
Oh, poor thing.
Why would she keep an old drawing of a pet in here?
Wow, I don't think I've ever seen a picture of her that young.
I think that's her mom in the background.
The Gold Lady. That was definitely her mom.
So, did Mary Ann grow up kinda rich?
Maybe. Would have been nice to have some of that. Did you know she studied engineering?
No.
Damn.
It looks like she changed her major to visual arts.
I don't think she actually got it changed. The paper's not signed and it's all wrinkled. Like someone tried to throw it away.
She is a smart cookie. Alright, let's read. Mary Ann, I can't do this anymore. You deserve better than cliche bullshit like, it's not you, it's me. But the truth is, it's all just been too much to deal with, and I've realized I'm just not ready. Maybe if we could have dealt with all of this on our own without your mom constantly putting pressure on us, things could have been different. But the damage is done, and it's probably too late for that now. I'm so sorry. You're an amazing person, and you made me a better man. I hate myself for doing this, but I feel like we'll both be better off apart. There I go with the cliches again. Please don't ever stop being who you are. Here, but I'm gone. Brent. What a fucking shit person. Writes a letter to fucking break up with someone.
Has this guy been any more cryptic? You think the guy with her is Brent from the letter?
I would guess so.
She's a fucking smart cookie putting this shit together.
Why are these pictures from the Book of Goblins here?
I don't know.
Her
Here's the
cruel
gold lady
parents kept
again.
her locked away in their musty palace.
All over the board. There was a figure of her in that stash by the Mad Hunter painting, right?
Oh, yeah.
So maybe all of this is related to what we found in there.
The Gold Lady is the wise princess's cruel mother, who sent the Mad Hunter to drive the girl back to the palace.
Hey, I can move the piece next to the Gold Lady.
All these pictures. They look like images from Marianne's life before Delos, don't they?
Well, some of them do anyway.
Maybe that's it then. We need to figure out which ones are real?
The princess dancing, playing violin, spinning wool. I guess this is stuff she did for fun?
Notice how unhappy she looks in all these pictures. I don't think she was having any fun.
No, I didn't mean that one. God damn it. I understand this puzzle now.
The wise princess looks like she's trying to run away.
And she's being watched by the Gold Lady.
What's the Gold Lady do? Is that it?
It's opening.
Oh, there's the first one. O-L. Tell me
What's
why.
in there this time? Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam.
I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. Salmonberry Park, Kodiak Island. How's Raffle today? I'm doing good,
Salmonberry
Fuzz. How
Park.
are you?
Is that some kind of commune?
Looks like it. So weird to imagine her living in a community like that. With, you know, other people.
The weirdest part is how they all seem to love her. Where was prom queen Marianne when the whole town was turning on us?
Don't be a stranger. Keep on looking for those answers to the questions in your head to which you're blind. Smiley face Shelly. We miss you already, Solon Bronwyn. Sorry we're losing you to modern civilization. We'll miss your positive attitude and your adventurous spirit. Also, your wild edibles picking skills. Ha ha ha. Bon voyage, Marianne. Marianne, you had the warmest, most beautiful aura I know. You'll keep on shining wherever you land. Peace and blessings, Rita. Thanks for being our little ray of sunshine. Godspeed. I like your pictures. Doing great. Still kind of bummed about that homeless guy begging for money, just trying to live. What a way to treat a vet. Wasn't interesting. Jesus.
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos. No wonder she was so handy.
Here's my Delos Crossing pal's number. I let him know you were interested in the house he's selling. Tammy. I try. All right, we got a long one here with Boys and Grills.
Father.
Marianne, I hope this letter finds you, but since you didn't leave any contact information, I will have to send it to your aunt and hope for the best. I am writing to inform you that your mother passed away last week. We just had her funeral reception. The house has been filled with people all day. Family, friends, colleagues, and church members. It is now 11 p.m., and I'm sitting alone at the kitchen table, surrounded by dozens of trays of food, flowers, and sympathy cards. Your cousin Heidi brought in a beautiful photo album full of our holiday pictures in the corner. You're there in all of them. But you weren't here today. We haven't heard from you in 4 years, and can only hope you made it to Alaska, or wherever you are, and that you and your child are both safe. Ooh, she was pregnant when she ran off. Your mother had been sick and depressed for years, and you can imagine why. The pain of being shunned by her own daughter, knowing she would never get to see her grandchild grow up. It spread through her body like cancer and consumed her completely. All this suffering simply because you ran away like a temperamental little girl instead of accepting her help when you got pregnant out of wedlock. After dropping out of college and without a penny to your name. She only stepped up to help because she knew you weren't ready to raise a child properly. Marianne, a mother's duty doesn't end when her children leave home. Now that you're a mother yourself, I hope you will begin to understand that good parenting isn't about coddling children. It's about providing for them and shaping them into people they're supposed to become, whether they like it or not. I won't trouble you again. You've made your intentions clear. I just thought you should know. Dad. What a shit father.
What the hell? Marianne was pregnant in 1992, before she even got here.
Before us?
Ooh.
Do we have
not
a
their
long-lost
father.
sibling out there somewhere?
It's possible, but she could have given it up or miscarried. Who knows?
Yeah, you're right. Do you think we could track down her father?
You mean the grandfather she never told us about? I don't think I want to.
You're not at all excited about having more family.
You saw the letter. I don't think we want any part of that.
Fine. Let's keep digging.
Damn, she seems pissy. I wouldn't want any part of that either.
We'll get to those later. Let's finish this one, okay?
Don't you tell me how to live my motherfucking life, bitch. There's a whole thing here. Okay. Hang on. This is exciting, guys. Okay. So this is about the Secret Keeper. So
Here,
we set down the secret. Oh,
Keeper. Hiding
I don't even
secrets in
have
the
to look.
clouds.
Okay. I just.
Gold Lady stays locked up in her castle. The old bear's gotta be in his ice cave. Back in your pond, Big Frog.
I'm missing one. No.
We'll let the mangy muskrat have his rock back.
What the? I am so
goes
disappointed in
forest,
myself.
Obviously. There you go, stalwart moose.
I'm so fucking disappointed in myself for missing one, guys. You have no idea.
That's the pious pelican spot. Crafty goblins go here. The wise princess goes in the big wooden house, of course. The moon hag's gotta be imprisoned in her lake. The mad hunter, always on the princess's trail.
I don't have it!
What's this?
Some sort of map?
One day, she took her tiara and ran away to the forest. Well, this is...
This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver. Some sort of clock? This is the princess's house.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Hey.
That's the gold lady. It seems like it's not doing anything. Maybe it's broken?
Okay.
You need help?
Yeah, I'm stuck. Any ideas? I'm trying to make sense of the castle in the bottom left corner.
Well, it's like we were saying. The Gold Lady lived in one, so it probably represents Marianne's childhood home.
That's the Gold Lady's castle. Some sort of clock?
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Hey, that degree in outdoor studies is paying off.
This is the princess's house.
I can't go look for it. It was in the last
This
chapter.
looks like a dinner. Damn it. Why is nothing happening?
You need help?
Yeah, I'm stuck. Any ideas? What's up with the salmonberry flowers?
I think those probably represent the commune she stayed at after she moved out.
Oh, okay.
You need help?
Yeah, I'm stuck. This is the princess's house.
You need help?
Yeah, I'm stuck. Any ideas? A clock. What do you think this is about?
She had that watchmaking job in Juneau,
Got it.
right?
Got
What's
it.
that
Got it. Got it.
plant
Got it.
thing
Got it.
on
Got
top?
it.
Oh, those are some sort of clock? This is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver. Yes.
What's in there? Another letter?
It's a story.
Princess's Loss. Is this
It's
from
a
the Book of Goblins?
story.
Not that I know of.
Well, sure looks like it could be.
All right, here we go, guys. Are you ready? Once upon the princess is lost. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. She had made it through the woods into that house with nothing left but the clothes on her back and a single item from her old life, a splendid tiara. She almost lost everything in her desperate flight from the mad hunter. The trees tore the rucksack from her back and shredded her dress and left a pattern of red welts on her skin. But through it all, she clutched the tiara close to her chest, fearing any misstep could cause it to fall from her arms and break. The tiara had its own spot in the big wooden house, a pillow near the window where sun would catch on its surface to shine and wink. The princess could stare for hours at the tiara, marveling in its beauty and running her thumb down its curves. Every morning she would wake and she would tend to it, polishing its every surface to be sure it shone as brightly as it possibly could. Then she would pluck it up, place it upon her head, and walk the woods, feeling somehow more complete. Because what, after all, was a princess without a crown? Every night she would place it upon its pillow, give it a quick kiss, and go to bed. On her way she would pause and glance back to be sure it was still there. She hated to be separated from it, but she knew it was safest on the pillow while she slept. One night, the princess woke to a raging storm, the wind howling against the walls, rattling the windows in their panes. Fearing a gust might burst open a window and blow the tiara to the ground, she plucked it from its pillow and brought it to a bed with her. All through the night she held the tiara close, and in the morning She woke to find herself still cradling it. The storm had passed, and the princess relaxed. The day was the same as any other, though she perhaps gave the tiara an even more thorough cleaning. Grateful as she was that nothing had gone wrong. Then, that night, she placed the tiara upon its pillow, gave it a quick kiss, and went to bed, pausing on her way to be sure it was still there. In the morning, she woke and sensed immediately that something was wrong. In the living room, the tiara lay upon the ground, broken, dull, and faded. I have a feeling as well. The window was closed. There had been no storm, no wind, no sign that anything at all could have gone amiss. Once the broken tiara, mute upon the ground, she picked it up and held it in her arms with a guttural cry, but though she tried to fix and polish it, it was gone beyond repair and with no shine left. The princess held the tiara through the day and through the next night, sitting in the same spot at the window where she used to polish it. When the sun rose, she looked outside and her gaze fixed on a sapling. She remembered how the sapling had survived the winter, clinging to life despite the frozen, unforgiving earth. Without a word, she went out and buried the tiara in the ground beneath the sapling, and as the final scoop of dirt fell, the tiara felt truly gone, and with it, the final link to her old self. She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman alone in a deep and ancient wood. And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title. I have a feeling I know what it's about. I don't really want to say just yet, but it has to do
And that
with
was how
the
princess lost her most precious treasure.
the other guy.
That was the story she read us that night.
God, it makes sense now.
Yeah, she got pregnant.
Okay, they're about to explain it.
She ran away to start a new life.
It was the bird wasn't a pet.
And she made her way to Delos Crossing, where she
The
was
bird wasn't a pet.
But then the baby died.
Yep. Noted something. I hope it lets me go back and look.
I can't even imagine how she must have felt. She left everything behind, built a whole new life for him. And then he was just gone.
I guess having us helped her move on. But when it looked like we were going to be taken away, she snapped. She just couldn't lose any more children. It really wasn't anything we did.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all this.
I don't either, but all I wanted was to understand what happened to her. And now I do.
Yeah. But we still haven't seen what's in that chest.
I hope I can go and check. I want to go check. Don't make me do it right now.
Okay.
I want to see
so
something.
How do we open it?
Look at this cage really
Poor
closely.
thing.
Oh shit. You think Mary Ann's mom took away her pet?
Why would she do that?
Maybe as a kind of punishment? Or just because she was mean?
Maybe it was more to symbolize her son. She calls them the goblins.
We'll get to those later. Let's finish this one, okay?
O-L-E. Ole.
All right, should be easy enough.
Oh no, it's
All
Leo.
right, should be easy enough.
It's Leo, it's the name. Oh no, wait. Just kidding. What color are they? So the E is orange and the O is yellow.
Why don't we just break this open? There's a crowbar right downstairs.
What? No. You don't want to try and figure out what all this means?
I'm so done with her riddles.
So I was right. It was the name. Leo was the name. Okay. Oh shit. This bitch is fucking crazy.
Did it just get darker in here?
That engineering degree came in handy.
A baby blanket? Ollie, she noticed. I was her son.
Dear Allison and Ollie, we write stories to understand and be understood. But what good is a story without a first act? I'm sorry I kept you for so long. All my love, Goblin.
Why does she have a photo of that tree locked in here?
Why do you think Ollie was what he wanted to be called when he was a little girl? Do you not get it yet?
Is that
Leo Ronan?
Why didn't she tell us about him? Why didn't she tell us any of this?
I'm so pissed I didn't get all of them.
Fucking terrible. That's why.
I wonder how he died.
Ollie, did we do the right thing opening this?
We did. It's better we know what happened, even if it's hard. And there's one more thing we need to see.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I can't imagine how
Come on,
hard that would be.
Let's go to the dock. It's time to finish this.
The old bear's gifts for the princess. I'm totally blanking on that story. What did he give her again?
What?
Okay, hang on. Oh my, I could have figured out this whole story probably just by reading this. It's super sad. I want to read through these, but I don't have the time for it right now. After all, she had no mate, and she needed one. He could be her warm and provide her much more suitable den, catch fish for her, and protect her from wolves. She in turn did it. A ring of spruce. Fresh salmon, ripe berries, and newly blossomed bluebells.
Why don't we open up the book and check?
Fresh caught salmon? A handful of ripe berries? Hazelnuts. Actually, I'm not sure. Some roses, maybe? Maybe not. A newly bloomed bluebell? Nice. Man, he had it bad. Just couldn't let go.
Sorry for the note under the door like a prison inmate. You okay? I stopped by and rang a couple times this week, but you didn't answer. I could see the light in the hayloft, so I figured you were in there, but didn't want to talk. I hope I didn't ruin everything. I know I probably came on kind of strong, but the thing is, I don't know how to talk to a woman like you. You are strong and kind, and you know so much, it's hard for me to know how to keep up. I guess all that went to my head. But I want you to know I got the message, and I'm going to get out of your hair now. And there doesn't need to be any bad feelings. We can pass in the street and say hello or not. It's okay. Yes, I noticed your car was leaking, so I put some sealant in there. You might need to take it to the shop, though. Let me know if you want me to come with you, because sometimes these guys try to rip you off. If not, no big deal. Damn. Try to be a good guy.
The crafty goblin's loot.
That's from The Princess and the Two Thieves. I drew the original.
And I distinctly remember drawing that cake, which is arguably the best part of that illustration.
All right, Picasso. And you probably remember what the goblins stole in that story, huh?
Okay, so they stole the cake.
Maybe they took some of the princess's fruit? Some flour for the cake, maybe?
Egg and fruit and nut.
Or not. I'm pretty sure they stole some eggs. Did they steal candy? Wait. Some flour for the cake, maybe? Wait. Didn't they take some of the... Or not. What if they took some spoons?
And spoons.
That's it.
Yeah, they are goblins.
I always wondered where that drawing went. She said it was her favorite, and then one day it just disappeared.
That's so sweet.
The Very Old Beaver's repair list.
That's the story where the princess's house gets damaged by a storm and the animals help her fix it.
Yeah. What did they do to fix it again?
I'm too invested in this right now. It shook the shingles on the roof and the planks in the walls. It even shook the beams on which the house stood, blowing the whole thing near to the ground. The princess hid in a closet, fearing the house would come down on her as she slept. In the morning, the house was still standing, but it was badly damaged. The storm had blown shingles off the roof and planks off the walls, and even bent a post upon which the house stood. The first two things she could fix, but the last concerned her. Ooh, woo. Show me your bulge. Going on, Nemi. What will I do? Despaired the wise princess, for though she knew many things, she did not know how to fix the big wooden house. Just then the old bear came by to see if the princess had any trouble in the storm. When he found her nailing planks back into place, he said, "Stop, princess." You know, living the dream, doing stuff. All the big wins. How was the stream? Did you have any good runs? But if you want to help with the roof, you may. When the pair were done with the roof and the walls, they examined the bent support post. I could throw my body against it, said the old bear. I am very large. He stretched up onto his hind legs, being sure the princess could appreciate how large he was, and then charged straight at the post. He threw his body against it with an impressive thud. Oh no. Hey, at least you got through Sif. That's progress. That's what matters. Making progress. The impact moved the post, but too far, and it ended up bent the other direction. The wise princess decided more precision was needed. She thought then of the very old beaver who kept an excellent crafted dam. Perhaps she can help. She went looking for the very old beaver and found the industrious animal hard at work slapping down mud on a part of her dam that had been blown apart in the storm. Most of the structure was unharmed because the beaver was very good at building things. The princess knew she had come to the right place. Beaver, she said, my house was damaged in the storm. Would you help me fix it? I believe I could do that. Yes, said the very old beaver, and she paused at fixing her own dam to follow the princess. The very old beaver examined the big wooden house and nodded. It will be an easy fix, she said, and she set about righting the post with loud slaps of her tail. When she was done, the wise princess stroked the beaver's head. Thank you, beaver. The wind blew the shingles off the roof and the planks off the wall and even bent this post. Now, thanks to you, I still have a home. Think nothing of it, said the very old beaver, who returned to work on her own den once again. That winter, the very old beaver grew ill, very ill. She was not able to fix her den nor to gather food. When the princess found out, she set about delivering meals to the beaver. She brought stews of corn and beans and baskets full of bark and twig for the beaver's favorite aspen. One day, the wise princess noticed that the beaver's den had begun to fall apart. She set about fixing it, and though she was not as talented as the very old beaver, the fix kept the creature warm and dry. Thank you, said the very old beaver. Of course, said the princess. You helped me when the storm blew my house near to the ground. Thanks to you, I still have a home, and I am happy to do the same. The princess continued to nurse the old beaver until the day she came to the dam, and the forest was still. No birds sang, no branches rustled, no small things skittered within the underbrush. Oh, said the princess, staring sadly at the dam, for she knew the old beaver had passed on. Goodbye, my friend. That was her friend, her old friend. Tell me why I ain't nothing but a heartache. What's up, Chappie? Okay, so we fixed the roof.
She fixed the roof shingles.
We fixed that.
She fixed the planks that were blown off the walls.
And she fixed the
She slapped the post with... All right. Damn. That must have been rough on Eddie.
Yeah, he
Carol,
doesn't
that
really
was
like
his
to talk
name.
about
That
her.
was her name. That's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. Dear Marianne, you cover your ears every time I try to have this conversation with you, so I thought I have a better chance doing this in a letter. I know you don't like saying goodbye, so I'll keep my melancholic rambling short and sweet. I want to thank you with all my heart for taking care of me these past few months. I can't even imagine how exhausting it must have been for you to look after a sick old lady when you have 2 small children at home. I know you want me to keep fighting this disease and hoping for recovery, but it's always been a great strength of mine to know when it's time to let go. That time has come. I'd like to ask you for one last favor. Please take care of Eddie after I'm gone. My poor boy puts on a brave front ever since his father died, but I know he's in pain. I'd be so much more at peace knowing he still has family. Maybe he could teach the kids how to fish. He loves spending time with them. Thank you for the warmth, the peace you brought to my life. Give the kids a kiss for me, will you? Carol. Doing well. I drew some Pokemons on the floor of my garage in chalk. Fuck yeah, bud. The last one. Oh, just kidding. Over here is the last one. The Crafty Goblin's Good Deeds.
Crafty Goblin's Good Deeds.
Of course. The goblins had to help out the creatures of the forest to pay off their debt to the pelican.
Well, what did they do?
You know, I don't really remember.
All right. Let's see. Once upon a time in a deep and ancient forest, winter gave way to spring in a sudden burst of warm air that melted all the snow and all the ice all at once. The river swelled until it could go no longer, or until it could no longer hold all the water in, and then it spilled out to create new rivers in places where no one was expecting them. The whole of the forest went into a panic looking for shelter from the rising waters. The very old beaver had been working on her dam when one of those new rivers came rushing right at her. She screeched and squealed, but whatever direction she ran, more water appeared. She was caught in the flooding. And though she had once been an excellent swimmer, age had taken its toll. And so the raging water carried her off at a speed she couldn't control. "Help!" she called. The crafty goblins had been running back to their cave under the big wooden house when they heard the beaver's cries. "We have to help the beaver," one goblin said. "You go one way, I'll go the other." They ran, keeping in touch with the gift of voice. Finally, one of them spotted her, twisting and tumbling in the river. But she was on the opposite side of the water, and the goblin could not reach her. "Brother," the sister called out through the gift of voice. "I see her, but I can't get her. Maybe you can." "I'll try." The goblin guided her brother so that he would hit the river in just the right spot to reach the beaver. The plan worked, and soon the second goblin appeared in just the right spot. "Beaver," he shouted, holding out a branch. "Grab a hold of this." The beaver grabbed it, but in her panic she pulled the goblin in two. "No!" cried his sister. She ran as hard as her little legs could go, she managing to outpace the river and get ahead of the beaver and her brother. Searching for some means of getting them out, she spied a low-hanging branch. They'd zip by it quickly, but if they were fast enough... "Brother," she called out through the gift, "you're coming up on a low-hanging branch. You'll zip by it quickly, but if you're fast enough..." "Got it," said her brother, and then he said to the beaver, "Get ready to grab a hold of a low-hanging branch. We're going to zip by it quickly, but if we're fast enough..." Suddenly they were right in front of it and reached out, snagging hold. Though the water beat against them, trying to shake them loose, they pulled themselves along the branch back to dry land. When they were all safe, the very old beaver thanked the goblins. "But how?" she asked. "How did you know where to find me?" "And how did you know that branch was coming?" The goblin shared a secret smile. "Just lucky, I guess," they said. That is how the goblin saved the very old beaver from the flooding river, and how she never knew how they did it. Togepi, Gigglypuff, Snorlax, Bellsprout, and, of course, Pikachu. I only had 3 colors, though. Better than 1, that is true. Help the beaver.
They helped fix the beaver dam.
Oh, shit.
They removed a thorn from the front.
I was all sorts of off. We're just gonna guess.
They broke open the beehive for the bear. Maybe not. Huh. They had to give nuts to the muskrat. Actually, I'm not sure. They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the back. Huh. They had to give nuts. Maybe not. Maybe not. They helped fix the beaver dam.
They didn't do that.
They hugged the princess when she was crying.
Oh, fucking hell. What do they do? Hang on, I bet there's a surprise. Or I bet there's a hint here. This is what they are. No. Yes, this is it. Okay. Was the beaver Raffle? Oh my. Chappie can give me his nuts anytime. Once upon a time in a deep and ancient forest, there lived a pair of crafty goblins in a cave below a big wooden house. They lived with a wise princess who shared as much food with them as she was able, but it was never quite enough. This left the goblins hungry. Very hungry. Always hungry. One day, they were out foraging for food. The pious pelican landed on a rock and dumped a smorgasbord from her beak, which the goblins knew was magic and never emptied. She clearly put something over this as well. Am I the only one that's noticing that? Altered the story. This is bullshit. Oh, god damn it. There were king crabs in red, blue, gold, and scarlet. Dainty blue shrimp, pink shelled scallops, oblong brown clams, purple shiny sea urchins, and even one prickly red sea cucumber. The food just kept coming. They watched as the pelican ate one clam and then took a nap. Do you think she would mind if we just took a little? Asked one goblin to the other. Her beak never empties. She won't possibly miss a couple of crabs, said the second, licking her lips. They were agreed, and so they crept over, filched some crabs, and ran. The goblins scarfed the crabs, but when they finished, they found that they were still hungry. She won't miss a handful of shrimp, said one goblin to the other. The goblins scarfed the shrimp, but when they finished, they found that they were still hungry. Maybe also a few scallops, said one goblin to the other. The goblins scarfed the scallops, but when they were finished, they found that they were still hungry. They went back for clams, and then urchins, and finally even the sea cucumber. Finally, they were not hungry, but there was also nothing left. Just then, the pelican woke up. What happened to my food? She asked. Unable to lie about it, the goblins confessed their crime. The pelican was dismayed, but she was a charitable-hearted bird, and she could tell the crafty goblins were growing little creatures. Goblins, said the pious pelican, I will share my food with you, but you must in return follow my example and be as generous with others as I am with you. Take that to heart, and I will consider your debt repaid. But we have nothing to give, said the goblins. You have your nimble hands and your crafty brains and loving hearts, said the pelican. The crafty goblins realized how much they had to give, and for the rest of the day they looked for ways to help the other creatures of the forest. They found the stalwart moose struggling with an itchy, hard-to-reach spot on his back, and so they climbed up and gave it a good scratching. Next, they helped the old bear, who could not get the honey out of the narrow beehive. They climbed up to the top of the tree with the hive and then dropped it, cracking it open. Finally, they found the princess, crying over a loss she would not speak about. So they wrapped their little arms around her in a great big hug, and stayed until she felt better. When they were done, they returned to the pious pelican. Did it feel good being as generous as I am? Asked the pelican. Obviously not the fucking humble pelican. It did, said the goblins. I'm glad, said the pelican. We all have problems that we can't solve on our own, but if everyone goes about with generosity in their hearts, then there is always someone on hand to help. But we must commit to do so, or there may be no one there to help you when you need it. This made sense to the goblins, and they thanked the pious pelican for her food and the lesson. Of course, by this time they were hungry again, and that remained an ongoing problem until the day the stalwart moose taught them to fish. But that is another story, and that is how the pious pelican forgave the crafty goblins, and how she taught them charity. They should have ate the pelican. Damn. Okay, so we dropped the beehive.
They broke open the beehive for the bear.
They scratched the moose.
Or not. Or not. They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the back. Nailed it. Our lives would have been so different if their friendship hadn't gone to shit.
The Pelican Crossing is a specialty gift boutique located near the O'Shea Glacier, catering to the Gastineau Channel tourists as well as Delos Crossing locals. We specialize in an assortment of high-quality products from home accessories, handmade souvenirs, to personalized apparel and locally made art. The Pelican Crossing will be the first store to act as a relay between the buzzing arts and crafts scene and customers. In addition to a wide array of novelty handcrafted products, the consumer will enjoy friendly and knowledgeable customer service from Vecchi store co-owner Tessa Vecchi and up-and-coming artist Marianne Ronan. This business plan is prepared to obtain financing the amount of $20,000 to purchase inventory and to help cover expenses in the first year of operations. In year 1, the Pelican Crossing plans to break even, and in year 2, we plan to generate a moderate profit. Working on the executive summary part of our business plan. What do you think, Tessa? They tried to start a business together. Alright, is that all there is to do in here? I wish I had the fucking last one.
You really want to go? You sure we've seen everything?
I think we've seen it all. What do you guys think? Is there anything more? I think I've seen everything now.
Either way, I'm ready for this to be over.
Me too.
I know. I can't go find it though. It's too late.
What are we waiting for? I want to know who was here that night. Let's try and remember who Marianne was arguing with.
It's time, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to remember. I don't think you do.
Almost.
I fucking knew it! Fuck you!
Tom? Tom Vecchi is our father?
Of course. It had to be him.
Tessa knew, didn't she?
Yeah, she must have. That's what she didn't want to tell us.
God, Marianne and Tom?
I know.
Ugh. What should we do now?
Yeah, call him out here and make him tell us what was going on.
I did.
And if
you were right.
We know his secret. He will. Tom? It's Allison. We need to talk. We know it was you.
I fucking knew it! So, Silent, how did you figure it out? What gave it away for you? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Yeah, 1 second. He was sus. That's it. That's all you have to go on.
Let me take the lead on this. I know him better. I thought I did, anyway.
Sure. Whatever. As long as we get answers.
I get the feeling one of them's about to get shot. It was Kid Rock.
Kids, listen.
You're our father.
Yes.
You knew how bad it got out here. How little we had. Why didn't you help Marianne?
You mean all the money she wanted? We didn't have anything to spare.
You are the
That winter
father.
was rough on everyone. And you would have starved out here if not for all the free food we gave you.
Don't act like you had anything to do with that. That was all Tessa.
That's a cruel presumption, young man. Maybe it was Tessa's idea initially. But I supported it. And your mother was happy to live off our handouts.
Which one, guys? I'm more angry about that, I would say. Oh, it says you tried to burn down our barn. Here, I can move it. You tried to burn down our barn, or you let Marianne drown. Sorry, I forget about the chat being there. I'm thinking I gotta choose the Marianne. Yeah.
You were here that night. You saw Marianne and Tyler. Why didn't you help?
I know it wasn't my best moment. But she threatened my life.
So you just decided to let her drown?
I didn't decide anything. Everything happened so fast, I panicked. And by the time I got to town, Brown was already on his way out. There was nothing else I could do.
She does a little bit. What should we do? I can either talk with Tyler and ask what should we do now, or say about Marianne, or I can go with the you tried to burn down our barn. He has done a lot of bad things. The barn. That's kind of what I was thinking.
You tried to burn down our barn and knocked Tyler unconscious.
I never meant to hurt anybody. You weren't supposed to be home.
Doesn't excuse the fact that you didn't even stop to help.
What do you want me to say? I panicked. I was terrified that this whole thing was gonna blow up in my face. I had to do something.
Alright, about Marianne. I think if we do what should we do now, that it'll end it. I know, right?
Hey, you hearing me?
Yep, sorry. I'm trying really hard to keep myself from punching him in the face.
Does he really expect us to believe there wasn't anything else he could have done that night?
I don't know, Allie. I'd rather not think about it.
He's not even the least bit sorry for what he did. He could have seriously hurt you.
Yeah, he's just a fucking coward.
He's right.
So what do we do now?
We tell him he's got to fix the mess he made, one way or another.
All right, here we go.
You failed us, Tom. You need to make it right.
I'll do whatever you want. As long as none of this gets out.
What a Weasley piece of shit.
You want me to pay for my mistakes? Fine. But please, Tessa can't know. This would kill her.
Tessa already knows, Tom.
No. That's impossible.
It never occurred to you the reason Tessa cut Marianne off was you?
But she never said anything. Oh, Lord.
You should try talking to your wife. Maybe if you had, we wouldn't be in this situation. And maybe Marianne wouldn't be dead.
Oh, come on. You of all people should appreciate how troubled Marianne was. She was unhinged. Something like this would have happened sooner or later.
Oh yeah, that's a good thing to say. Oh, he fucking prayed. I'm not even asking. He fucking preyed on her.
That was convenient for you, huh? You preyed on her because she was vulnerable. And you knew you could always blame it on crazy Marianne Ronan if you got caught.
It was nothing like that. Nothing at all. Your mother was a very pretty woman.
Oh my.
And she'd been so many places and done so many things. The way I always thought I would have.
Someone beat the fuck out of this guy.
I got caught up. Love made me a fool. Look, I made mistakes. But this will not go any further than the three of us.
Why? We know. Tessa knows. Marianne's dead. There's no point in hiding it anymore.
He's afraid it'll tank his campaign. Am I wrong?
Jesus, Tom.
I've kept your secret all these years. I don't want to go spilling it. But I will if I have to.
What?
Yeah. Your little story about self-defense. I've never told anyone how Marianne really died. That night, I came out here because I was worried about your mother.
I know. I already told the chief. Fuck you, bitch. Never thought self-incrimination would feel so good.
Why do they do it? They made me do it. They made me do it. Why did they do it? It's his fault. It's his fault.
Where? Whoa, 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 where? Where's the crown? No, there's no crown. No. Mm-mm. The crown was her baby. Forgot about that baby, damn.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
If you hadn't been a
No.
fucking coward.
No way. You're a fucking liar.
I saw what I saw.
Ugh.
How's it
You're
going, Jake?
manipulating us just like you manipulated her.
Tyler!
You're not listening to this, are you?
Be smart about this, Allison. Are you sure you want this to get out? You've got way more here to lose than he does. His name will be all but cleared, but you'll be a killer. What will your uncle say? And Michael? Well, the whole town might turn on you.
Wow, what a manipulative piece of fucking shit. Yeah, Tyler.
You know I'm right.
Just get out of here, Tom. Tyler and I need to talk alone.
Just please, think twice before making any rash decisions. There are a whole lot of lives at stake here.
Leave us the fuck alone. And never come back.
I know, I already did. It's like 3 p.m. there. It's that dark.
Allie, you okay? You didn't let that asshole get to you, did you? Did you?
What if he's right?
No.
I've been having all these nightmares about that night, and they were a lot like how Tom said. And now, when I try to remember, that's all I can see.
He's trying to mess with your head, and you're letting it work.
No, it's more than that. Ever since we started digging, I haven't been able to shake this feeling like something's off.
Something's off because he put this in your head. Don't let him get away with it.
He might not be lying. We keep getting things mixed up. We remember totally different versions of the past.
Those are just details. This isn't that. She was going to kill me.
I'm not so sure anymore, Tyler.
I don't think she was gonna kill him. But I think that Tom was in the boat behind him.
She had a gun pointed at me. She chased me. She said she was going to kill me.
No. No. I can't, as a parent, I can't
She
believe that.
threatened Tom with those exact same words, with the same gun on the same pier. The thing you said to Eddie the other day got thrown back at me. Don't you think it's possible that happened here too?
I guess it's possible. Fuck. I don't know. And
She
we're never
wasn't
gonna know the
crazy.
truth, are we? Because the second you walk away from something, that's it.
Yeah.
I guess at this point, you just have to decide what you believe.
Me?
Yeah. You need to start dealing, Allie. And that means coming to terms with whatever version of the past feels the most true to you. No more running. Whatever you choose, you gotta live with it, okay?
Got your second shot today? Hell yeah. Alright, which one are we going with, guys?
I'm going to kill you! I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm going to kill you!
I don't know, guys. I don't know.
I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you.
I don't know what I believe. I believe that Tom is manipulating them. But at the same time, I believe that Marianne loved her kid. It's rough. I can't picture the mother. I want to vote. I want to vote. I'm not doing this without a vote. I want to vote from you guys. Go vote there. I don't know how to... Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Holy shit. I want to see what you guys have to say. I don't think anybody's watching me right now, but we'll put it in YouTube as well, just in case anybody is. Even if you don't think you have enough, I want you to vote. I will count my own vote as well. But think about it this way as well. I agree, Tom is a dick. I don't think the question of Tom being a dick is even relevant here because it's clearly fucking obvious. But at the same time, I sit here and I'm like, Tom's a fucking asshole, right? But I'm looking at it from not as, is Tom manipulating or is Tyler being forgetful? And I sit here and go, how much do I remember when I was fucking 11 years old, you know? Granted, that was a very fucking scarring moment, so you probably remember a good bit of it. But at the same time, trauma tends to create false memories as well. And so, instead of looking at it as that, I try and look at it as, what do I believe is Marianne as a person right now? And from my perspective of Marianne at this point, I think she was a very troubled woman, but I think she loved the shit out of her kids. And that makes it very hard for me to vote against. Because he didn't want to expose why he was there. But I don't know. It's a really tough call. All right, let's see what we have in results here. The 5 votes for she was gonna kill him. All right, I won't go against you guys. I won't. I don't agree personally. But I'm going to go with it. I'm going to say she was going to kill Tyler.
I'm going to kill you.
Just seems so wrong.
I'm going to kill you.
We're going to do it though.
No. I'm going to kill you.
Don't do this. Mom, no.
Allison. This isn't... What?
I know there's so many things that it could have been. I wonder if they answer it.
Tom was lying. Marianne couldn't face being separated from her kids again. And the only way to make sure that never happened was for all of us to go together. I know it in my heart. I saved you. I saved us.
I know. You did the right thing.
So hang on. I'm really fucking caught up in this. I keep fucking pausing and I'm sorry, but I'm really fucking caught up in this. Why was she getting the shotgun in the first place? She didn't know Tom was there. But then again, she says, I'm going to kill him. Which makes me think... But she didn't know he was there. He had just showed up according to him. And Tyler doesn't remember that... Doesn't remember seeing a boat on the docks. But then again, he also remembers seeing the Mad Hunter. I don't think she was schizophrenic. But why would she say him instead of them? You know? Or maybe it had nothing to do with Tom or the kids. Maybe she was going to go kill Eddie for reporting her to fucking social services. I don't know. I need to go find out if the developer answers this, like, definitively.
You want to go back inside?
The Mad Hunter is Tom, though.
Yeah.
There's so many things that could have happened. I don't think I'll ever be content without knowing what actually happened. Like in the Life is Strange, at the end, you have to make a decision. It's not you have to make a decision of what you think or anything like that. You have to literally choose between one thing or the other as far as what you're going to save, you know? It's a very definitive, and I liked it. It was fucking, it forced you into a moral conflict. This just makes me feel like either way I'm wrong, you know? Like it's fucking frustrating. I'm so frustrated. I'm also really annoyed I didn't find that other fucking collectible.
Hey, peep what I just found downstairs. What do you think? Will it have aged well, or just gone bad?
Don't buy it for her. It's free. It's free right now. If you don't have this game and you are interested in playing it and making these decisions yourself, go and download it. It's fucking free.
Cheers.
No, it's a
I guess.
goblin, Danny. It's a goblin. By the way, welcome. They're the crafty goblins. You've missed everything.
I can't believe Tom thought we'd buy that story.
I loved the
But
Life
I
is
almost
Strange
did.
game.
Yeah,
I loved it.
I still can't believe he and Marianne. What the hell did she see in him?
She was probably just really, really lonely after she lost Leo.
I could never get that lonely.
Listen, with everything that's been going on, it got me thinking about our voice. Like, that maybe we should stop using it.
What?
I just don't trust it, and I think we'll be better off without it. This morning, I kept getting these horrible visions. Of you and Marianne and Eddie.
Visions? Like our memories?
Yeah, but different. It was all my worst thoughts brought to life. You were in my bedroom saying I abandoned you. Eddie called me a snake.
I'm sorry. I should have been there for you.
It's okay, I was the one who walked out. I can't let that happen again.
I don't think it will. Something's been pushing us to find answers. And now we have them. Maybe I'm wrong. And if it stays bad, we can stop. But I really want to keep what makes us, us.
The Mad Hunter was forced to remain below the lake with the Moon Hag, but she did not kill him, because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful a servant. Lo, he plotted
What do you
the day
think?
he would emerge.
Brothers and sisters?
To once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand.
Always.
And that is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter.
It's a very good story. I'm frustrated, but I don't want to diminish the story at all. It's very, very well done. I'm interested to see who chose what after this. I'm very, very interested to see who chose what. What percentage you guys fall into here. I personally think that you're going to be voted against in the final decision. I don't think that's going to be the end. There's got to be something after that. Well, that's the thing. I don't think that you can be wrong. There is no wrong, you know? I'm a little frustrated we didn't get to tell the chief. Oh, he cut his hair.
One last look. I'm good to go.
Look how beautiful a place that is.
Hey, it's me.
Hey, me.
House is empty. I'm getting ready to head out. So, last chance. Is there anything you want me to do while I'm in town?
Listen, Ty, you're dropping off the keys with Tina, right?
Yep, gonna leave them at her office on my way to the ferry.
Well, that's it then.
How's Juno?
Big and full of people, even without tourists. Michael's been writing up rules for the apartment. I need your support against his whole food policy.
Just refuse to sign anything until I get there. Okay?
Okay, but you better hurry. If he gets his way, we'll only have one small shelf for junk food.
What? Heresy. I'm gonna need like twice that just for snack cakes after my surgery next month.
I know, right? This cannot stand.
How are you?
Good, actually. Really good. You?
Same. You know, emptying the house really cleared my head out.
Thanks for doing that. The observatory really needed me this week. And after everything that happened, I just felt like I needed to keep some miles between me and Delos Crossing.
No worries. You still loving your therapist?
Gail, yes. I was actually just doing some letter writing she assigned me as homework. It really helped me get some perspective.
That sounds awesome. Did you see the article I sent you about Tom losing the election?
Ah, yes. I saw your message right before derby practice, so I didn't have time to read it. But I did cackle at the headline.
Did you picture Tom's face whenever you went in for a block?
No, but that is a great idea.
Anyways, I'm glad Tessa finally left his ass. Karma is a bitch. Okay, I'm gonna hang up now.
See you tonight.
Okay, I'm gonna take one last walk through the house and then head to the ferry.
Drive safe.
Pretty sure that's the only way possible in the old Allison mobile.
Love you, Tyler.
Love you. For posterity. Certainly hope the new owners are Mr. or Mrs. Fix-It.
Yeah, it does look a little run down now, don't it? It is. It's a beautiful house. I wonder if there's any memories left to find. Yeah, it would be sick. Yeah, so like, see, or yeah, I think it was Muzi. They have their hot water heater hung up in the air as well. Not that uncommon for people that are live in flood areas.
Sucks to suck, Thomas Anthony Fecky.
Mayor Leslie Scow declared victory in her bid for re-election over controversial challenger Thomas Vecchi with almost 68% of the vote. Scow's triumph was the widest margin of victory in Dulles Crossing history. Her rival, local business owner Vecchi, sparked much debate in the community over his gun control policies, but Scow's success has been mainly attributed to her willingness to reach across party lines. Many in the community say her re-election came as no surprise. According to the sources close to the city council, Scow invited Vecchi to join her mayoral cabinet, but Vecchi refused. Vecchi declined to comment on the election results except to say that he plans to focus on his family and other business pursuits. Some in the community were baffled by his comments, given the recent shuttering of Vecchi's business. The highly popular Tessa's Cafe, managed by his wife Tessa Vecchi, in a separate statement, Mrs. Vecchi announced that she was ending her thriving business to focus on personal and spiritual matters. Good for fucking her.
Huh. Well, at least she finally dumped his ass.
Yeah, it's all about the where you are as far as to the water table, you know. It all relates to how close to the water table you are, and that it's the same as like flood insurance, you know. Dearest Tyler and Addison, I'm writing this letter from Juneau International Airport, where I will soon board a plane to Manila on a missionary assignment. I apologize for not coming in person to say goodbye, but I was called to make this decision alone and to carry it out on my own as well. I am sure you understand that sometimes we must follow without question the prompting of the Spirit. I will not be coming back to Dulles Crossing for some time. Before I go, there is still something I feel must confess to you both. Perhaps because I have never found the strength to confront my husband, I have never been able to forgive Mary Ann for her betrayal. I truly did love you both like my own children, and I always tried to forgive your mother for her unapologetic lifestyle. But when I discovered that you were the fruit of her affair with my Thomas, I wanted her to suffer like I was suffering, and I brought down on your house the wrath I never dared to allow to unfold in mine. Oh, Fort Myers, nice. I've been deeply ashamed all these years, and I'm surprised how much better I feel with it out in the open. The greatest thing about the truth is the peace it brings to your life. I hope you can find it in your hearts to forgive me. You have taught me once again how love will bring you further in life, something that Mary Ann had been trying to show me all along. Take care of each other, always. In his steps, Tessa. Hell yeah. That's exciting. More homework streams? Shit, yeah. Oh. Dear Allison and Tyler, I am not sure where I'm supposed to send this, so I hope it will reach you. Heard from Laura that you finally sold the house. I'm guessing you'll both be on your way out soon. I'm staying in a little cabin on the Tanaki River that the owner's letting me stay in if I help fix his boat. been nice to start over, but my sponsor at AA says it's important I don't completely erase the past. Something about being a part of my history. You two have been an important part of everything, and so I hope you won't mind me writing this letter, even though words and me sometimes get twisted up. You both have your busy lives, but it'd be really great if we could meet up sometimes. Step 9 of recovery is about making amends, so I hope that with everything that happened, you guys might let old Sam apologize for all the hurt I did. I could drive to Juneau, or you could even come visit Tanaki. Got a nice pull-out, but you'll have to fight for the blanket. Haha, just kidding. There's 2. One of them's kind of smelly, though. Haha, I got you again. Please take care of yourselves, Sam. P.S. Got adopted by a stray mutt that hung around the docks. I named her Skipper. That's adorable. That's a nice little area for him. I hope he does well.
Man, seeing it empty is so weird, but at least it's the last time we'll ever have to.
Oh, that's cool. Michael, must be a relief to finally be done with that place. No doubt. If traffic's not too bad, I should be back at our place around 4 p.m. Haha, traffic and Delos. Only if the mailbox bandit escape. Hey, I'm making that biscuit thing you like. Damn, on my way. I'll probably take out some fire hydrants and stop signs. Don't die, I'll keep it warm. See you in a few. I know, right? Danny. Study, 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 buddy. All right, I'm gonna have my little moment of saying here. I was a terrible student in high school. I mean, fucking terrible. Barely passed my classes. And you've heard it fucking 40 times from other people. That school shit's important. It's important. I'm telling you. I'm not saying I regret what I did in school, but at the same time, my life could have been entirely different and a lot easier if I had paid attention in school, done my work and shit, and gone to college and actually gave a shit. And I didn't start giving a shit until after I got out of college, and it closed a lot of things for me. I'm not going to tell you what to do with your life. If you're not interested, don't fucking do it. But I always like to think you don't want to fucking shut yourself off from one pathway just because of how you feel at the time. There you go. That's all that matters, bud. I ain't judging. I'm just letting you know. Don't take it lightly. Delos Crossing Most Wanted escapes. Fuzzy Bandit puts mail at peril once again. He escaped! Oh no! The trash panda did it. I didn't do my homework. That was my issue. I never did my fucking homework. I never completed assignments. When I was in college, I didn't go to my classes. It was bad. The only thing that got me through is luckily I was, decently smart and I could learn the material just sitting in the class, so I'd pass my tests.
Gonna miss this.
Maybe their mom was gonna shoot the raccoon.
Hey, I'm having a private moment with me, myself, and I here.
Okay, carry on.
Damn, they can do it across fucking distance now. Look at them go. That's how I was, Danny. Just don't take it lightly in the sense of thinking you don't gotta do the work, because even though it's bullshit that you don't need, you still need it, because the grades are what matter in the end. That's one big fucking shelf gutter.
Yeah, time to move on.
But like I said, I ain't telling you what to do with your life. Just understand I've been abandoned with no clean water. I'm good at math and sciences. That's where I excelled.
Everything okay, Ty?
Actually, yeah. Everything really is.
Really? I always found that science and literature were just too different. Oh, they took the shelf with the frogs. Alright guys, it's time to leave now. Say bye to the house one more time. Bye house. We had a terrible time living here. It was fucking oh, just kidding.
I hope the next goblin family bakes a lot of sand pies in this.
I'm good at math. Bye bye house.
Aw, dreamy sigh.
Do I have to like look over and take the keys, or how do I leave? He has a Master Chief! He has a Master Chief! Which Netflix show? I don't know what to do, guys. I really don't know what to do. I probably have to go close the back door or something. Yeah, I have to leave the house for good. About queer spies. No, I haven't. What's it called?
Well, this is goodbye for real, I guess.
You for it. I'll have to look for it.
Hey, Aaron. It's Ty. Tyler Ronan. I thought I'd catch you on your break between sessions, but I guess you're going along with another rebel with too many causes. I know I haven't reached out since I left Fireweed, but I just wanted to say, well, you were right about grief. About it going in circles. This morning, I was out on the porch staring at the fog, and my mother, she just tumbled right out of me. but it was okay. It actually felt good to remember. Anyway, give me a call back if you get a chance. I'll see you around. And thank you.
Allison was grateful they completed Marianne's puzzle. Well, glad that I wasn't the only one to figure it out. Allison felt that standing by the twins' memory was the right thing to do. See, I thought that was going to be the case. I thought it was. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that 63% believed Tom. I couldn't believe that Marianne would hurt them. I couldn't. After everything that we saw with her, I couldn't believe she'd hurt him. Damn, 95% held on to their voice. That's nuts. I'm surprised by that. I thought more would have hit it. Really? Really? So, out of curiosity, who would have listened to Sam? Oh, this is in the way. I'm going to just put chat away for right now. That way you guys can see better. Who would have listened to Sam? I've had issues with people with addiction before and with mental illnesses and stuff like that, and I've kind of learned that addressing it full frontal head on is the only way to do it. But I'm surprised that 70% of people didn't confront him. No, you can't. That's the thing, is if somebody's in that kind of spiral already, the only way to get them out of that spiral is to force them out. It is to literally force them to realize what they're doing to themselves and to accept that it's wrong. That doesn't surprise me that 70% chose to hook up with Michael, so to speak. That was really good. That was a really good game. I think they did a good job with it. I don't like it as much as I liked Life is Strange, but I think they did a great job. Now find that missing piece. Oh, I should, shouldn't I? Should. Let's see if they do it in the chapters where it shows you where the them pieces are. What are you gonna start with, Danny? It's gonna be your first game. I want to see if actually, you know what? I don't really have time to, so I'm just gonna look it up because it's really late here. Oh, that's not what I want. Layers of Fear 2, really? I was not a huge fan of the first one, personally. I wonder if it shows it at the end here.
2 hands here. Any of these? The gold lake.
No? Okay, so we gotta find it for number 2.
Hey everyone, Steve from Survivor here with a Tell Me Why Chapter 2 collectibles gun room.
I found that one. I found that one.
The collectible. Right now, Tyler, there we go, on this little cupboard, and then in the back of the Vecchi off.
I found that one. There's the 4th one I was missing.
Once you find Carol Brown's
I knew it too.
gravestone, look behind it, and you'll find the 4th of 5 collectibles for this chapter.
She lost one of her only friends. She was always...
No way. Her box is still here?
We did cover it in like 100 layers of...
All right, so let's go do it really quick. Fuck it. Let's go and do the last rites really quick, and then see if it'll let us put them all in place. I fucking knew it had to be in that graveyard because I didn't explore as much as I wanted to because it was getting late again. Did they make the second one better? I'll have to look into it then. Maybe I'll give it a watch. It was an interesting game. It was just fucking weird, honestly.
You look pretty spooked.
I've never been a big fan of cemeteries, especially after.
I promise after this we can chill at the house. Cool?
Yeah, I have to go through and set up my bot still after I wipe my hard drive, and I've just been too fucking lazy, honestly.
So, did you ever come back?
Shh, keep it down.
Better?
Much.
Why do people always feel like they have to whisper in cemeteries?
I don't know. Probably just a mirror neuron thing.
A what?
Monkey see, monkey do.
Yeah. Anyway, have you been back here at all since the funeral?
No. I've never had a reason to. Thankfully.
Well, here's the crooked tree, but no Tessa.
Let's check around for her parents' grave, just to make sure this is the right spot.
You think it's possible Michael remembered it wrong?
Well, I've done inventory with him before, so yes.
When did Michael's uncle die?
Last year. It was really hard on him. He's still feeling it. Long time no see. Do you want some company?
Come on over. Make yourselves comfortable.
Wait up. Michael said it would be close to the crooked tree.
Allison, you coming?
I'll be right there. Well, I better make sure he doesn't get lost.
Have to go through this.
Yazzie. Why does that sound familiar?
Yazzie Trucking. He used to haul lumber for the sawmill.
Oh, yeah. And he always blasts the horn. This might take a while. De Leon.
That's the one.
Don't tell me we missed her.
Where are you going?
Oh, come on. I gotta go through this pit.
You really have to go, Eddie?
Where are you going?
Oh, come on. I'm going the right way, damn it. That's where I'm going. You just fucking follow me.
You really have to go, Eddie?
You can hold my hand if you want.
I can walk fine on my own.
It'll be quick, okay? And we'll get something to eat.
The day of the funeral. I barely remember it.
That's probably for the best. I don't think either of us are exactly eager to relive what went on behind that gate.
So, I know I said we didn't have to visit her grave.
But it feels...
You remember where she is?
No. And for what it's worth, I remember staring at the water during the funeral.
Nice skating on Wednesday. I wish you could have seen her. She took off across that ice like she was born to do it. She was... Oh. Hi. I didn't see you there.
I'm sorry. We didn't mean to eavesdrop.
No hard.
I kinda did.
Hey, you're that nice gal from the Becky's.
Ty.
This is it. Right? No, I want to see her grave before we go.
Did I fuck up already?
I want to see her grave before we go. No, I want to see her grave before we go.
I think I fucked it up.
Why can't I remember? Tessa?
Look, I'm sorry I didn't tell you the whole story back in the end, she isolated herself from everyone.
I get that Marianne wouldn't let you help her.
I know I've made mistakes. I've been thinking.
I'm done losing people. That was something, huh?
Yeah, it was.
I had pretty much given up on her, but I guess sometimes people change.
No. I feel like a total ass right now.
Please let me go back.
Looks like you could use a nap.
A nap? After today, I'm ready to hibernate.
Maybe we could find the old bear's ice cave for you. Can we head back to the car? I'm beat. Where are you going?
Fucking bullshit. Gotta do it again because I fucked up.
You look pretty spooked.
I've never been a big fan of cemeteries, especially after.
I promise after this we can chill at the house. Cool?
Oh, fuck, I'm tired.
So, do you ever come back?
Shh, keep it down.
Better?
Much.
Why do people always feel like they have to whisper in cemeteries?
I don't know. Probably just a mirror neuron thing.
Oh, what?
Monkey see, monkey do.
Yeah. Anyway, have you been back here at all since the funeral?
No. I've never had a reason to. Thankfully.
Well, here's the crooked tree, but no Tessa.
Let's check around for her parents' grave, just to make sure this is the right spot.
You think it's possible De Leon.
That's the one.
You really have to go, Eddie?
Fucking hell. All of this just so I can get the final collectible.
I can walk fine on my own.
It'll be quick, okay? Then we'll get something to eat.
The day of the funeral. I barely remember it.
That's probably for the best. I don't think either of us are exactly eager to relive what went on behind that gate.
So, I know you remember where she is?
No. For what it's worth, I remember staring at the water during the funeral.
I have to go this way. That is important. Don't go to the right.
This spot's familiar. No way. Her box is still here?
We did cover it in like 100 layers of glue.
Now we have to listen to the story. Alright, return to main menu. Let's say it's her friend Carol's, who is a very old beaver in her eyes. Let's see if I can put it in now. I don't think I'll be able to, but it's worth a shot.
Sorry for...
So, what is it?
I was just at Sam's. He's not our father.
How do you know?
I asked him, point blank.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised. Burning down the barn didn't really seem like a Sam move.
Yeah, I guess it was silly to suspect him in the first place. He'd never hurt Mary Ann's kids. There's something else. Look at this. This was taken in 1992 when Mary Ann first moved to Delos Crossing. See that ladder? Sam told me the barn has a loft. He helped her build it. Apparently she never told anyone about it.
And it's still there?
As far as he knows, yeah. What do you think? Should we give it a shot?
We've come this far. And a hidden loft? That's got secret shit written all over it.
Let's go.
Let's go! Alright, come on. I just want to put in the fucking collectibles. Move out of the way, bitch.
Ugh, what a mess. That's not gonna help.
What do you think is up there?
I don't know. I'm trying not to speculate. My brain was going to some real dark places.
Don't worry. Whatever's up there, I'll protect you.
We'll see how chivalrous you feel when you've got bats in that perfectly coiffed hair.
The handle should be behind this.
Ah, there it is.
It's opening up.
The Secret Keeper always did store all the best secrets in the clouds.
Yep. Come on, let's find a way to climb up there.
Here we go. The moment we've all been waiting for. I really hope it lets me fucking put them all there.
Gold Lady stays locked up in her castle. Here, the Secret Keeper, hiding secrets in the clouds. Back in your pond, Big Frog. The old bear's gotta be in his ice cave. We'll let the mangy muskrat have his rock back. The Ice King goes in the forest, obviously. There you go, stalwart moose. That's the pious pelican spot. Crafty goblins go here. The wise princess goes in the big wooden house, of course. The mad hunter, always on the princess's trail. The moonhag's gotta be imprisoned in her lake.
I know.
The very old beaver definitely goes in her den.
Nothing happened. That was rather anticlimactic, I'm not gonna lie.
I don't get this one. What's the deal with the tiara?
No clue. The princess never wore a tiara in any of the drawings Marianne did with us.
I know, right? I'm curious though. I want to read this one story before we go. Okay. Once upon a time, in a deep and cold lake near the ancient forest, there lived an old seal who was a powerful witch. After angering the Ice King, she had been bound to the lake, allowed only to venture out when the moon was full, and only looking like the hag she truly was. For years, she dreamed of vengeance, all alone within the deep lake among the corpses of her previous victim. One night she awoke to see a black and hooded silhouette clawing to reach a beautiful gown full of stone. The human had delved far deeper into the lake than any land dweller should have been able to go. His tenacity and ferociousness impressed the moon hag, and she decided he would be wasted in her statuary of corpses. She used her magic to enspell him, allowing him to breathe underwater, but also binding him to her service. You, she said, will be the instrument of my release and my revenge. For you and I together will kill the Ice King. The moon hag had never heard of the Mad Hunter. She did not know the power he wielded. She could only tell he was a hunter, and her lust for revenge blinded her to the threat he posed. She gifted him a hand of ice, which was not as nimble as a hand of flesh, but allowed him to serve her better than no hand at all. The moon hag spent years devising the perfect plan to kill the Ice King, and years more moving all the pieces into place to execute it. In the meantime, the Mad Hunter served her, guarding her chest of treasures and plotting his own plots. Finally, everything was prepared. The full moon rose and the moon hag stepped on land. Giddy at the thought she would never have to leave again if it did not please her. She brought the mad hunter to his post, a jagged peak of ice and stone from which he would loose the arrow that would slay the Ice King. Before she could go, he put forward a proposal. Moon hag, said the mad hunter, if you grow back my missing hand, I would be certain to hit the Ice King with my arrow. We will have only one shot, and I would hate to miss. You're a powerful witch, so you'll be able to craft ties to bind me to this place that I cannot break. The moon hag considered it. All right, I will grow back your hand and then bind you here with ties that will not break. She cast a spell, and the mad hunter's hand of ice was replaced with a hand of flesh. As the witch left to complete the next part of her plan, the mad hunter grinned wickedly in the moonlight. After a short time, the moon hag returned, luring the Ice King into the mad hunter's line of sight. What is this all about, moon hag? Asked the Ice King. Many a long year have you bound me to the lake, said the moon hag. Many a long year have I been alone in the dark. That ends tonight. She cast a powerful spell that made the Ice King slow to react, and then gave the signal. Mad hunter, she cried, let your arrow fly. Nothing happened. She twitched nervously. Mad hunter, she growled, let your arrow fly. Still nothing happened. Ice King, meanwhile, was striding toward her, slow but furious. Moon hag fled, running first to the jagged peak of ice and stone where her servant should have waited. But the peak was empty. The ties had been broken and the mad hunter was gone. For in the end, he was the more powerful of the two, especially once he had two hands. When the Ice King finally caught the hag, his furious voice could be heard throughout the forest. For your wickedness, you will be eternally bound to the lake. You will no longer be allowed to leave, not even under a full moon. The moon hag was imprisoned in the lake, and she never again tried to escape. This is how the mad hunter escaped the moon hag, and how he got his left hand back. And with that, we're going to find someone to raid. Who should it be? Any suggestions? Do we have any suggestions for the raid? No. Let's see. You know what? I'll allow you fine folks to see a little bit of a sneak peek here. Where was the one that I saw? Let's see if he responds. I think I heard him say something. Sneak peek of the game that I'm thinking I'm going to be playing next.
I want to be done with the hotel. I don't know how far into this I am, though.
I hope he responds. Oh, come on, guy. Answer me, friend. No? Here, I'll show you guys what I'm looking at.
Fuck, dude, how?
See if we can't get a response out of him. Come on, buddy. He's not reading chat at all.
Oh, I used it. Okay. I got impatient. Okay. Dang. Okay, this is really testing your patience. I already forgot to do it, man. Rolf talked. Are you liking the game? Hey, the Rolf. Roll on the floor laughing. Copter game. I am liking the game. It's really fun. There's a lot of puzzles. It's like it makes you like try a lot of things, and it's like you kind of surprise yourself when it works.
Too young.
Ow.
Doesn't understand.
But it's fun.
All right.
Ow.
We got one to answer though.
I have like 300. That's.
What? I can't.
There we go. Perfect. All right, here we go. I already forgot the dude's name, whatever his name was. Okay. Oh, there's more here. We just passed that, right? Right? Okay. Okay. So I have to.
Oh no.
I don't like the timing on these things. Ow.
It won't let me raid.
But it won't let me. Oh, that's okay. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I've actually heard a lot of people are having trouble with raiding.
Okay, let's find one. We're gonna try another one.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, saved. Wait, is something down here? Oh, darn. I got curious. No.
We're gonna try again. We're gonna try with this person.
Wait, what's up? Oh, wait, we were just up there. That kills cats, you know? What? What kills cats?
There we go. That one's letting me. Alright, well I don't feel terrible now.
What if I just chose here for a second? No.
Alright everybody, let's go back through our alerts here. Diggy Dave and Moozy. Diggy with the raid, or with the host, and Moozy with the raid. I appreciate you guys. Silent, Fuzz, Danny, fucking Moozy, Chappie, Ranger Nemi, fucking, who else did we have here today? I know there is somebody else that I'm not mentioning right now, and I feel fucking horrible about it. But everybody that stopped by, really, I do appreciate you guys. We finished Tell Me Why. We only missed 4 achievements, and, or no, 3 achievements. Help Sam fix the engine. Oh, we didn't do that. We didn't do that because we got the other one, and we guessed wrong on the mailbox bandit. So, that's too bad. Yes, and Silence, awesome detective skills. You guys have an amazing night, and yeah, I'll see you next time. Make sure you go say hi. Adios.